All right.
Oh.
Bam. Perfect. Making sure it's all working. Hey guys, hopefully you're having a fantastic evening. We are just getting started here. We are going to be jamming on some Hell Let Loose and jumping over to the spaceships was a plan. So that's what we're going to be doing. So hopefully you're here for it. And I don't know, I'm up with it. I think Boda's going to jump into a couple matches of Hell Let Loose with us to kick her off. And then we'll see where we go from there. See where we go from there. All right. Oh, baby. Right. We're at the point we're going to have to either trim it. Think about the point, Bodis, and we have to trim it up, or I'm going to have to start putting some beard wax in. Chin's getting a little crazy there, you know, with the whole scraggly thing. I was just looking at the camera. I was like, man, looks like I got some craziness going on there. Brush it out.
It's been my eyebrows lately.
Yeah. Well, I've always had, like, I'll get those one crazy hairs, or like I'll notice it's like really long off my eyebrow. I'm like, what the hell was that? But my eyebrows are generally,
bitch. I'm going the other way.
yeah. Like, generally speaking, though, I have very fair eyebrow and all that stuff, so it's not that noticeable. They're there, but not in any real regard. All right, which server are we hitting? We're going to go east or central?
Go central.
All
East
right.
has been crashing. I think it's crashed 3 or 4 times today.
Really?
There's something going on with it.
Same provider on them?
Yeah.
Huh. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I see it's down to 13 people on it. That's it.
Yeah, it literally crashed like 15 minutes ago, so they're
Oof.
trying to reseed it right now.
Well, it should pop up. They've been pretty successful reseeding them.
Yeah. What side you want to join up on?
It's loading in for me. Let's see. I don't know what's available. I know you want to go German. That's your mainstay.
It's
Ooh,
dead even right now.
yeah, 49.49. How are we gonna?
Because I have these admin privileges that allow me to cheat.
Well, let's see what the Germans are doing then. I'd prefer to be on the losing side, but it fortunately looks like I'm chose the winning side. I always like to go for the underdog because I feel like you get more gameplay that way, but
Yeah.
because all you can do is help them kick their ass more. You know, if you're on the winning side, if you go to the underdog, you might be able to help turn the tide. So,
It's on Artie. They got a Yoshi plan.
man, it's so early.
I think like everybody's on
This has
today.
been my experience with the Central server too, is like it has been at nighttime a bulldoze. Like I haven't seen most matches go longer than 30 minutes. tops. Like 20, 30 minutes. Like one side is just crushing the other, like really bad. Whether it's warfare or whatever or offense, it's been pretty rough. There was a couple offensive matches where they finally got off the first point in the under the new map, so it did last an hour then. But good God, it was painful.
Charlie has 2 spots open.
All right.
Unless you want to do armor, but they have 2 armor squads up and running.
Well, let's do one run of armor real quick. We'll just get a light and just ninja it and see what happens. You know what I mean?
I was gonna say there's a tank sitting in mid.
I was like, there we go. We'll grab that and.
So anyway,
Puma, that Greyhound's down.
Supplies dropped on farm, so we can build reinforcement.
Tracking.
Greyhound down, Roger.
My whole house is just bleach smell. It's terrible.
Yeah, that would be sweet.
I had to throw away an entire stack of toilet paper.
Well, there's one in middle HQ
blood
already.
Splattered all over it.
Awesome.
So bad.
Thank you. Yep.
Oh, they're gonna try to get that.
Fox, how bad are you getting fucked up?
Fuck that. Let's shoot him.
Now they're talking about command chat. Like, there's a tank already there in mid.
Yeah, we just checked on artillery. They're not firing at all.
Yeah, Roger.
Not anymore. There ain't.
Okay, well, we lost the garrison in F5. They're probably about to push the farm from that direction.
Oh, they're crying about possibly
northwest.
losing momentum. So maybe we did choose the right side.
Enemy tank coming from head.
Somebody reported Texas earlier for driving over friendlies. He's an admin, and he always drives around like fucking crazy. And he was in a Jeep driving around like crazy. And
He
right
ran
now he's
over
in
a bunch
Jeep.
of guys.
Looks like he's heading more towards
Well,
Perry.
right now he's commander, and he's all the way in the north, just driving around in a
Perry?
Jeep.
Enemy tank.
Yeah, it was kind of depressing. They gave everybody that unlock of that 15 kills of the
It was
Jeep.
going towards G and H.
Yeah.
It's like, no, I didn't even get a ride in a Jeep yet. It was like, you will unlock
GH1
this
and 2
achievement. I'm
pumps.
like, what?
What kind of tank was it, there, boss?
Damn it. Probably heavy.
He's
Sorry, I'm not really familiar with the tanks yet.
no. Good call. Good call.
But I thought
Hey,
mid.
County,
Yes.
would you mind turning your mic down just a tad bit?
Okay.
You know, the
Appreciate
second
it.
somebody gets in my recon vehicle with me, and I'm solo, I really don't do it.
Burke never responded to me.
He's been pretty busy lately.
I figured, but
Yeah.
I just when they started, they were like listing all the games they want to play, and I was
Yeah.
just like, this is literally my favorite list of games.
What, do you need recon
ever.
up in a sector, column, row?
You threw them supplies down for a garrison, right?
I threw them down for extra defenses because it looks like we're not getting cattle sheds.
Requesting supplies at my location. I can get a Gary in here.
I got a minute 15 on
They,
supplies.
they keep talking about a tank,
Oh, we're
but they
about to
haven't
lose the
shown what
garrison,
it
I just
was.
said
So
Gary to our right is hot. Gary to our north, west is hot as well.
yeah, I think I'm gonna edge toward the northwest. I don't want to go chasing recon behind our lines.
That Gary just went down.
Yeah, we'll just have to watch for him. I'm sure we'll see him.
Hey, that heavy that came out of spawn is down.
Somebody just called. They killed the heavy already.
Thanks. Good to know.
Got hit, man. They took out
I
our
can't
southern
see
carry
shit, so I'm
volunteers.
hoping I'll.
There's a sniper in cattle shed, just a heads up.
Sniper in cattle. That's an interesting recon.
Is that supplies?
Is this recon trail he called? What the fuck's that?
Yeah, guys, I see the supplies.
What do you call?
Look at your map. Look at where the recon plane's going. Can you see that?
Oh.
Oh, I see why.
Oh, look at South
yeah.
Piers.
That'd be why.
Oh, well, maybe we'll...
You're not gonna make it there. There's at least 2 enemy garrisons in the area.
Oh, they're pinging some ahead of us, too?
I think we
Yeah,
can get
there's
cattle
one-
here in just a second.
Got snatched by recon right there.
Yeah, I was gonna turn in on their stuff, but
Guys,
guess
I don't know if anyone's super bored, but on H2, there's a group of nodes. If anybody wants to come take them out.
Yeah, I'm not sitting on H2 taking out nodes. Kiss my butt.
There's actually 2 sets of nodes. One on my outpost marker and another one on my infantry marker in H2.
I wish you could blow up nodes.
Yep.
That'd be cool.
Requesting supplies
I get
from
why they
Captain
don't do
Jets.
that though. But
Do it when I'm alive.
I don't know. I'd just make them take like a boatload of ammunition to do.
yeah, I guess. Oh, I don't like the looks of this shit.
Come on, there's a tight little alley. What could
supplies
possibly
going
go wrong?
Right.
Not sure whose squad Kind Bunny is, but probably tell them to stop destroying people over here. Or killing people that are not shooting artillery. He's over here at the mid. Killing stuff. Oh, he's died, never mind.
Well, at least we'll be here for the final push, I guess. Get off this fucking road,
Alright,
though.
now is the time for an airhead.
Hold. Loads
Holding.
of infantry right up red.
It's not an AT gun right there in front of us. Is it?
What?
What's that structure right in front of between the bushes, the hedgerow in front of us?
Oh, it's a wagon.
Oh, okay. I was like, I couldn't tell from here with an AT gun or if it was a repair or what it was. I was like, well.
Come on, I know there's more of you. Can I hit that supply as it dropped? Oh no, that's ours. Never mind.
I'm gonna slow roll us forward.
Good.
Man, you guys are doing work on Winters. Like another squad on defense.
AT just got fired next to us somewhere.
We got light
Here's
zooming up
Gary's
behind us here,
I'm already
friendly.
on defense. We can hold it still.
Those
There it
are
is.
their supplies, though.
There's already supplies.
I'm
there.
hearing big shots on right, but I don't know if it's the other guy or what.
Hey, we have a tank
Oh,
pushing into
I
cattle
barely
shed right
missed
now.
it.
This game's over. Capping.
Nobody took the airhead.
Yeah.
Didn't really need it.
New map, then.
Can we get some AT guys inside a cattle shed?
Yeah, I see that fucking thing, bro.
I don't even see them. Like, there's been those two guys.
Yeah.
Hey, fuck you, odds.
Thanks, man. Big one.
So my supply is like despawned or something. It's weird.
GG.
GG.
Wow.
Hell yeah, we brought the victory.
Yep.
We did it.
That one, the one soldier you were able to shoot from range. Now I got my Wacom tablet finally in, so I can do it.
Nice.
And it's so cool. I got the game up here, but it says "Hell Let Loose" on the other screen on my Wacom next to me. I'm like, oh look, because it's a third monitor basically. That's the way it works. So I just drag stuff from here over to there, and I can do it up real quick. Like I'm able to like quickly do my memes and stuff. Like I put out that Manor Lords tweet earlier.
Oh.
Which I'm sure because you're so active on Twitter, you saw.
Yeah, I saw it.
Mm. You just had a floor guy bleeding all over you probably at the time.
Yeah. I did vote on that. Like he was doing
The
some
poll.
voting on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What'd you vote?
I didn't even have to go to Twitter for that. I went B, I think.
Yeah, that's what I did too.
Because I think the setting up the Bailey area was confusing for most players.
Yep.
Plus, I think having that central point kind of helps you plan out where you want your wall a little better.
I like plotting out the whole castle thing a little bit, and even if you have to destroy some stuff, because he was mentioning his reply to the voting that you might have to demo some stuff if you choose A or B, you know, to change your castle. I'm like,
that.
I'm cool with that too. I'm like, that's part of your decision making, right? Do you put the walls up right now, or do you put them up after you have more material to do? I like that strategy in there. It makes it more than just like.
Recon, or?
Yeah, let's do recon.
Hell yeah.
We did pretty good at it.
Always. I fucking love recon on offensive.
I was really hoping that I said yes to you because like 5 of them came up. Like, and I clicked on one and then I saw Logic Bomb once and I'm like, who did I choose? Who did I choose? All right, get ready to get pushed back for the entire match. Let's go.
Yeah. I'm excited for Manor Lords.
Oh, dude, I am too. I'm going to live on that game for a few weeks. That's
I think about it so much. It's Manor Lords and then Return to Moria are the 2 games that I'm like, I'll just daydream in the middle of stream, be like, man, I wish I could play that right now.
I'll be honest, the more I've been playing Star Citizen, I'm really excited for 318 though, with the disabled ships and being able to loot and repair them, because you could accept messages of like people needing repairs and come and support them and stuff. It's gonna be kind of cool.
I mean, I think Star Citizen will be a game I like to pop in every now and then.
Well, yeah, you pop in for updates. That's the way you should do it.
Yeah.
So the only reason I've been playing more often is I'm trying to get my flight chops back again, so I can.
I definitely think for the next episode of Noob Citizen, I want to spend more time just doing the cutter, starting not with all the bells and whistles.
Yeah.
Because I feel like it became really like, I don't know, it's almost like playing something like Path of Exiles or something where you're gear dependent and somebody just shows up and is like, here's the end game gears. Like, cool.
Yeah.
So I'm done now.
Yeah.
You commie sons of bitches. Attack the point, you fucking communist sons of bitches.
Say sons of bitches more.
Yeah. You know how stupid that sounds? Like when you are the Russian and you're it'd be like an American said, all right, you capitalist pigs, let's go win this. Like, what? What?
Yeah, come out, comrade!
There, that's slightly better.
There you go. Should we go up here and what do you think, perch here, or how close are we to this?
Moscow! Vodka!
There's not a lot of good perches for you.
No,
here.
this first point sucks, but it sucks even more for them to defend because they have to lie in the barrels. They cannot make it up to these houses, so if you set up in the houses, they can't move into them. They'll get killed.
I don't even think this house has an inn on this one. Yeah, this last house in the line.
This point is such shit to defend. Like, it's crazy. You have to lie in the barrels.
Flare going up. Ooh, he sees me. He's gonna see you next. Watch it. He just like dumped on me. Yeah, there's some MG fire coming from the left. He might not be able to see where you are.
I think he's just around the corner for me.
He is, so just watch it.
Left side, left side.
Left side, they're pushing on us, I guess. If there's all the smoke.
Lower your smokes. Let's get in that fucking point.
I'm just gonna put our OP here by the fence. They pushed this far into us, we're screwed anyway.
They literally can't push into these houses.
We're good. Well, we're right here.
Even if they're saying they're coming in there, they can't. They'll get killed. I tried. There's a guy under the fence, the wagon out there.
Okay. Oh, look at the side flanks, though. They got their sniper here on my observe. I got a large cluster of stuff over on my attack. That's where the majority of their troops are, according to radar.
Okay. I'm reloading, and then I'll start looking for unobserved mark.
Yeah. We gotta start swinging hard right, too. Let's see if we can get that anti-sniper. We just had a guy go down behind us over west. See that? The
Anywhere
squad?
to the next point. Yeah.
What was that? There's a supply truck if you guys want to get one of your engineers to take that supply truck to notes as soon as we capture this point. Supplies coming down to build a garrison once we capture it.
Yeah, they're sniping him. I saw the tracer fire there. Oh, there he is. Nice. His buddy's right behind him, laying in that ditch.
There's MG in the distance over there.
There he is.
Get up.
You get him?
No, I'm trying to get the MG now.
All right. Oh, there's a whole squad there. Just killed another one there.
There we go. We got the machine gunner in the distance.
Where's their OP at? They can see me when I stuck my head out.
Right as I was sticking.
Yeah, I stuck my head out a little bit and bullets went by me. I was like, they're there.
He shot me once in the chest, and as I was climbing down, he shot again, and it hit me in the head instead. Not the best call on my part.
Hey, command, can we get somebody from the HQ spawn to drive that supply truck up here so we can get a Gary?
Hopefully, yeah. I'm running back to pick it up. Oh, yep, somebody grabbed it already.
Yeah, my squad grabbed the supply truck. We're just gonna build nodes.
Dude, that MG's just fucking all the guys up behind me.
It's for greater good of Russia, I guess.
Command, you feel like dropping us a heavy this early, or should we wait on some more fuel?
Yeah, definitely wait on some more fuel. Let's get some nodes up first before we start doing that.
Can't tell if that's coming from.
Oh, he is so dead. See our supply truck driving by, and this MG's like, guys with us.
Right here.
Dude, that MG's gonna tear you a new one.
Another tank crew took it.
Get out of there!
Yeah.
What the hell? Where is he shooting from?
Way back there, dude.
Yeah, he's way down.
Right,
he just
good.
got me.
We're gonna get ammo first, and then we'll go out.
Okay.
He's just aimed at this corner. He got me through the fence. Jesus Christ.
It's not pretty out here.
Yeah, it's not looking good. Don't go around that corner of that fence there.
I have
We got
no
a point though,
intention of even
so
getting
we
up
can
off
move
this
up
ground.
the flank. We don't have to push down into the
Don't
village.
pat on the back.
If they all want to sit down there, let them.
Appreciate it. Got a medic finally got me up. Oh, I'm moving back towards you. Fuck these guys over here. They can sit there and back in the blue zone.
I'm just gonna run along the north flank.
Yeah, I'm gonna come over by you so
Let you
you guys
guys know, let everybody know recon's going out.
Roger.
Command's fitting a recon up here in a second. Yeah, I've played on a couple squads the last few nights. I've noticed that people like fire down lanes now. They don't even see what's there anymore. They're just like, you know, they're doing the way an MG's supposed to, like controlling areas of the field. So.
Yep.
Oh, new map's fantastic. Yeah, I'd really like it too. But I will say, in certain modes, it's like it's rough starting if you don't get a good initiative on it. You get really pressed down in your.
Just infantry on the flank here.
Yeah, somebody just took a shot at me. He was.
MG42 with eyes on this position.
Man, fuck his eyes on this position.
They're dropping supplies on the backside of Windmill Hillside.
I moved our OP up.
I'm gonna try and move further north. I'm probably gonna get shot here, but
It's raining.
trying to get an angle on this guy that's sitting out in the field.
All right, check on it. Get a minute for me. Because I don't want to have an electrical fan in the window if it starts raining. Sounds like a bad move.
Guys, get one more fuel node up. I think, was it one more fuel node?
God damn it, that fucking sniper was aiming at me as I tried to set up. Yeah, there's a sniper in that broken house on the left flank.
Okay.
Hey, Fox Squad, hey, Fox, George, Baker, Doug, can you guys build a garrison over there, or is it too close to the other one?
I marked him up.
No, that's where I'm trying to get right now to get a Gary. It's real heavy on fire right now.
Hey guys, watch it. You got a sniper over at the broken house at 140.
Gotta get a Gary. Our command, let's go.
Can we get that heavy now?
Oh, bitch, she's just lying in there too, like looking at just in the open field.
Wherever's the closest to the next point, top again.
Yeah, they got
top
MG
right.
on us again too.
Yeah, top right, please.
Alright, it's there.
Alright, thank you.
Just got the MG, I think.
Okay. They smoked the house at range, but they're pushing on it. Trying to give them some cover.
They're moving around in there. There's like two guys right now.
Yeah, I'm just firing some bullets over there. Keep their head down.
Oh, he got me. Fuck. I was about to shoot too.
Tank coming down the main road.
I
I
don't
can't see
see
what
him
kind it is.
still.
Hey, just watch out in the half track.
I might have to go deep and set up further back.
Smokes.
It's a Panzer IV.
144 sniper team, watch it.
Catch up to this damn tank to tell him to shoot that house.
Yeah, command, you got enemy squad and possible sniper team over at H3 keypad 6. I got an F mark on infantry there. They're just tearing our guys up. If anybody's got a tank or some MG fire on that would probably help.
Keep your eye on that broken house straight ahead. There's a sniper team sitting in there. They've been mowing all our flank guys down.
Going out. Let you guys know. Recon plane going out.
Yeah, that sounds way too American. Straight ahead, there's a broken house. You just see the foundations.
Over here. Come on, let's smoke it up. Go,
Seeing
go,
if I
go.
can spot this tank for you.
told command about it. They didn't sound impressed.
Thanks, medic. Of course, you were a 2-medic job. Right?
See more jumping over there about us. I don't know if you got a perch, you can hit them.
Trying.
They're
I was
jumping.
just taking shots.
Yeah, they're jumping out of that house.
I think the tank is
Yeah,
starting to
they're
fire on it
sniping.
now.
Hopefully.
Katusha's going out. Katusha strike going out.
All right, they're doing a barrage. I don't know where though. Not sure where, but it's coming.
Nice.
Katusha's are going out. Katusha is
Hopefully
going out.
not on my face.
He said Katushes are going out. The Katushes,
Oh, he's just doing it on the point in general.
I guess.
Good Katusha strikes. Good strike.
There's a Panzer IV back here.
Where?
See some barrel flashes right in there.
Hey, command, can we get a tank at
That's wrong, sorry, never mind.
Where?
HQ2, middle?
I got a medium.
Is that Tiger still on Alpha Mark?
Bullet impact right on my
Nah,
face.
that's old. So that Tiger's been taken down?
You said medium?
I don't know. They
He's
got a
been taken
recon
down,
plane zipping in on us.
That doesn't sound like he's down.
Yeah.
No, he's not down. He's just moved.
Still got a lot of infantry at that broken house over 144.
Heavy. The Panzer
just
IV that
rolling
they've got is 1 shot from B.
Where's the Panzer IV?
Where's it at? Can you ping it? Yes, sir.
I got headshot. Can't even see from where.
Ooh.
I was
Got a
in the
tank
ditch.
fight.
I told our tank about it. He didn't give a shit.
By items ping between
I
item
think
and
they're
how.
doing a bombing run. Yeah, there's a bombing run coming in.
All right. How an item tank is down?
I think they're trying to bomb our heavy.
Okay.
No, that can't be right. Yeah, there
Well,
they
they're
go.
just trying to bomb our front line. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yep, there goes everything. I spawned in right when that was like, hello.
Item Gary Mark is accurate.
So I didn't even get to switch scenes. We were just dead.
Guy shooting out of that window.
I'll tell you where I'm gonna go. See that we got a offensive garrison.
Yeah, I was thinking of moving over there next time I die.
Yeah, I'll guess a spot.
Do you
set
see
up.
me on the map?
Yeah, I do.
Slowly making my way there.
Oh yeah, look at all the forces we got forward. Nice. I might even be able to get us a church spawn.
That would be lovely.
Might be a little obvious though.
Requesting supplies on my location.
I love that I feel like they learned a lot from that Russian like field map, and they put like little trenches everywhere that you can dip into.
Yep. See supplies going down back over 134. I'm gonna go take a look.
Crawling towards an MG, no big deal.
sniper.
Headshot the MG. Get fucked.
There is like no resistance over here. Oh, I hear a little car coming. Where you at, buddy? He's gonna find all our troops flanking in on him. I was gonna say he's down. He drove like into like 3 squads of our guys. I hear another one.
Garrison up.
Oh, somebody saw me. They took a shot at me.
Item up P mark is super rough, but it's definitely right around there.
1 kill.
Oh, supplies going down there. Somebody's right behind me.
Hey, y'all watch the doorway to that house.
They definitely are well aware of our flank now.
Keep smoking up their house. Oh, hi.
Phew.
Come on. Peek out of the smoke. Ah!
Enemy infantry on mark over
You saw
there.
me. Taking bets on whether this guy is still looking in my direction.
Yep.
Here he is.
Gotta get Chloe. Okay. Enemy infantry crossing the road far down here.
Yeah, medium tank with AG in it. Be careful. The last tank got bopped by an AT that was kind of hiding out in those houses over there.
Yeah, it looks like we got a pretty heavy flank going on right here, so we're gonna try to push up. You gotta push in, push in, push in. We got a garrison over here we need to defend. Lima! Hey, do you have any visuals of anybody over there by that garrison?
Nah, we're trying to clear it out right now.
Yep. There was a guy on the second floor of that house over there.
Flare going up near the Gary for you.
Awesome, thanks.
Rip. Look
Yeah, Yeah, on my ping, enemy infantry on the second floor up there.
So we had infantry down the road flanking around our guys, but
Yeah, it looks like we're cleared up to those houses.
nah, they have a Gary or something back here behind. Gotta find it again. Unless the guys finally got it. Because there's a trickle of squads, or it could have just been an OP.
They dropped an airhead right on their point.
Well, that's special.
Yeah, it looks like it's clear to run all the way up to the houses.
Item Gary Mark.
There's a couple of bullets slipping by, but
Oh, infantry here on ping. 162.
Turning.
Active ping on him as he runs.
He's over the hill.
Anybody see any
set up
tanks?
shop here then.
Negative on tanks. Don't see any armor.
Airhead is up if you guys want to spawn on airhead. If you do spawn on airhead, throw all kinds of smoke.
I'll have eyes on that guy.
I lost eyes on him last pings. I think somebody's taking some shots at me though, so I might.
There's a guy in the church, so probably.
One of our guys is in the church.
Yeah.
Yep, there's some more bullets whizzing past me.
Holy shit. Talk about a target-rich environment.
Mark our enemy garrison, Charlie.
Yeah, they just killed. Okay, they just killed our guy in the church. So that is hostile on it now.
40 headshot.
All right, command. I got enemy armor for you on mark on F mark. I can't remember how you tell the difference between a tiger and a puma.
A tiger and a puma?
Or a tiger and a panzer. Sorry, not puma.
Tiger's flat up top.
Yeah, this is gonna be a panzer.
That's a panzer you're looking at.
Yeah. Command, this is a panzer working its way up on you. Oh, that's turned them loose on me in the house. They're all machine gunning me and I killed that guy. And it wasn't the tank shooting at me. Enemy armor proceeding down the road. I got an evac. But alas, I can't because they have the one entrance exit covered, apparently.
Of course.
Alright, that Gary's up finally. It's not hot anymore, guys. Well, shit. Whatever.
I mean, nothing I can do.
Can't be sure, but that
He's
could be their
outside
gear.
right here. They're getting ready to come in. One dead.
They're pushing on you?
Yeah. Killed one. I don't know if there's more or not. I'm gonna have a chance, and I'm gonna try to run out. I'm out.
Guy behind you, rushing up.
Okay. Oh, other
aiming.
side. Yeah, he got me. There's multiples. They're on both sides. He came up from the right side. So
Yeah, there was a house, so I couldn't.
Yeah,
tree.
It's all good. Yeah, it's crap. You can't break through windows. They need to make, like, some of the windows that look like you obviously could jump through too. You cannot. That's kind of irritating.
Yep.
It's kind of irritating.
A lot of the wooden houses have windows you should be able to vault, and you can't.
Like, I could fit my big ass through them in real life,
Yep.
but, you know, the skinny little snot recon team can't do it, apparently.
Oh, he's.
Yeah, there's still more. They're pushing all right in there.
Well, just set up where you get a perch there. I'll approach them.
Yeah, I got a window. I'm watching the whole side.
I'll try to give you a flare over them here in a minute.
Just headshot the second guy.
I think they've taken most of their Garys and stuff out over there, so they have to push from that side. That's kind of where they're at with it. They had an enemy sniper in the church that took over from our guy a minute ago.
Guys were on point.
Another one.
Command, can we get a heavy top right or a T-34 or whatever you can?
Copy.
They had an enemy sniper in the church. I don't see him anymore, guys, so just be aware.
Yeah, thanks for the heads up.
There's a large infantry force pushing on my sniper from over there by 119. You still got eyes on him, Lotus?
I killed them all. I think they gave up. I haven't seen anything in a bit.
Copy that.
It's kind of staring at the church tower, see if I see movement, but I haven't seen
I think he
anything.
came out of it, but I mean, he killed that guy and sat there for a good minute. I just couldn't get an angle on him. I think once he knew everybody knew he was up there, he didn't want to stay, which makes sense. Ooh, I see supplies going down.
A second. What? There might be someone in my house.
Okay. Push. Yeah, enemy supplies are going down way over that way.
I think their next point is actually straight down. I see supplies dropping down the line in like G6, H6. Item Gary Mark.
There's a
I
vehicle
think is
coming
where
towards
they're,
me.
Coming up next. I see supplies dropping down that way.
It's gonna come behind the house here.
Can you let us know, Charlie?
Yeah, looking into it.
Good shit, boys. Hard fought.
Oh, he turned off, I think, towards our other recon.
I didn't have eyes, but I'm hearing
We just had a
snaps
squad lead drop right outside my house.
Right here, yeah, there's people where I'm on ping.
Right around me then.
Hey,
Yep.
dog, I'm dropping supplies on your position, dog. Can you build a garrison?
Moving ROP over here, so I'm gonna have to run a half hour. Your recon team's engaging down here. They got that supply truck pinned.
There's a sniper here. Oh, he's dropping supplies right
Yeah, we'll get a
Ah,
good-
damn it, it's on the wrong side of the house. I can't cover that. We're about to have an explosion next to my house. It's just a truck burning up.
Yeah, I got MG fire, a little spray towards me. They saw the other recon team. They're all dead.
Is anyone got any comms on that tank that was in St. Mary?
No, I haven't seen anything.
Looks like they dropped that recon team.
Yeah, they killed him. I could throw a flare that way. It won't go far though. I'll probably just go over the supply truck. Here comes our light coming through.
I see him. One right there.
Firing a flare towards the woods so we get a little bit of something in front of you here through the houses.
2 guys. Got one.
Infantry coming at me down the fence line.
Yo.
There's another one there.
Yep. Yep, sniper in the building. He's at the church top. I can't get him. You're gonna have to range him. He's in the steeple of the church.
I've got one of those stupid fan trees in my way.
Oh my god. He's literally up
so
there.
Stupid.
Oh my god, MG, other fence line, straight down. Yeah, he got me.
I see him.
He's watching our fucking OP too.
Got him. He's headshot.
Alright. As long as nobody else is there, I'll try to spawn OP again.
Who's in that heavy tank over there?
That's us. What's
it looks
up?
like close, you're
Give me a
good.
Push. I got this shit's fucking.
They are
stuck
pushing
here.
right in there.
I'm gonna chance it.
The fucking half track. Right behind you, across the road, or across the road with tracks behind you.
Yeah, we'll be
I
there
can't
in a
believe
second.
these stupid trees.
Of
and they're
course,
like,
here I am spotted outside the fence production. Like, hello, nurse. Yeah, fuck.
just thinking maybe someone would like to take
Can you
a free
get the
shot
other
at
heavy behind you to do it? I didn't realize he was closer than us.
Yeah, I didn't see him either. Hey, it's Texas. Sarge, can you help me out? Push.
Did you get the guy out of the tower, or you said there was trees?
You're not in the tank though. You need to
I
get
don't
in the
have
tank.
eyes on him.
Yeah, I'll be in it once you guys get here.
But even if I try to shoot, like literally those thin little
I do have
twigs
a recon
block
up, and
bullets
there's an enemy tank marker
for some
over,
ungodly reason.
Cannery 6, keypad 3.
And it's a fan because I can literally shoot through an empty gap here and it still hits. It's just a massive hitbox they've made.
Ooh, there's tank fight over here. Yeah. We should get you posted up.
They got him.
Nice. We should get you posted up
ROP's
somewhere over by here. Yeah, they're gonna push through there, but need to flow like water, even if they're pushing over there on our OP and on you. Who cares? It's not the objective, so.
F4, can we move it up 1 square?
Oh, we got the point. Shit.
Over to where the supplies are dropping.
Yeah, we got
Yeah,
the
the
point
church
behind
is-
you. We gotta get on this
Yeah,
stuff here.
I didn't even realize that.
We can leave the
It's like, why are we all pushing down here? Well, because that's the point.
dismantle it.
Cool, appreciate that.
Oh, I'm getting shot at. Watch it, boys. They're coming from the east. They're coming from the east.
I'm gonna have to push up.
I put the OP down here with these guys, but I mean, it's oof.
Am I still gonna get that push from you guys? Okay, it can be the recon. One of you guys, recon probably faster.
Hello, MG.
Alright, I've dismantled that, Gary.
He's focused on me.
He's not anymore.
I dropped the flies and I put a place.
I was
there.
drawing his fire.
brains.
Over where the ammo
that.
got.
I was drawing his fire in and out there.
Awesome, appreciate it.
I'm pretty close to it too.
Oh, that's the other guy I already shot. One of our guys was running right next to a German, didn't realize it until they both just started blasting each other point blank.
I've seen that happening quite a bit lately, actually.
Ooh,
I got one
enemies
upstairs for
behind
me.
Here.
There's one upstairs.
God damn it, I got killed by enemy.
Got someone right behind me right now.
I think I got a hostile in this house I'm in here, Tank. Watch it. Upstairs.
They're
they're taking out that
Gary's
Gary, aren't they? Fuck, I'm gonna have to rush it.
Come on! Dude!
Yeah, I fucking knew it. Fucking knew the guy was looking. God damn it.
I had him too. I was like, come on. OP is hot as shit. Still spawning on it.
Can we get a recon on St. Mary Command, or is it on cooldown?
It is on cooldown for another minute.
Flare going up.
Hey, dog squad, cutting us. Can you look to the south of you? It looks like they've got supplies dropping down there. That might be their next point.
Wait,
I know it's not full recon, but check your maps for the flare.
Yeah, let me look.
Next point is all built up on Lumber Mill, I think it's called.
Hey, Donnie, what's up, bud?
Yeah. Yeah, I see it.
Marking it on K Garrison mark.
Alright, yeah, that's where I thought those were coming down.
Yeah, they got
Dang, we got
heavy
that
walls
church
up and everything around there.
Yeah, but our garrison's red. They need to clear the Gary. Oh, ouch. Ouch! I walked into the fire.
It's just like, why is there screaming behind me?
Wow. I walked into the fire, guys. It was not good.
I have a Katusa strike ready for St. Mary if you guys want, right after the recon. Or I can hold on to it. Recon is going to be ready in 5 seconds.
This guy's shooting on that little balcony of the church.
I don't see
Recon
him.
is going out. Check the maps. Let you guys know.
Shot into the door to get one.
Right there, enemy. It's hopping up and down, backside of the church there.
I see him, I see him.
Ooh, I saw blood splatter.
And with this, oh! Fucking already hit the barn and killed me. That's what I get. I was just about to say, with this bullet, I've sanctified the church.
St. Mary, so if you're in
God
the
was
trenches,
not happy with my
fucking
choice of
find some
words.
cover.
Enemy garrison.
He's telling us to get your ass in the trenches if you're by the church, because it's about to get nasty. I think he's bringing in some bombing run or something.
This dude just keeps going to the same spot to camp inside that church.
Back up,
I'm gonna keep shooting him
Yeah,
when he
I
does.
just threw a flare up, so you probably got a couple more
Hit the reverse, Terry.
Somebody doesn't know you can't shoot through those windows in the church.
You guys are... I placed it just literally on the border.
Oh, come on! Fucking
So,
Artie! Really?
If you're beyond
The same
black
spot
circle of St. Mary,
twice?
you should be fine.
Fuck!
Except for the heavy. The heavy definitely needs back up more.
Well, he's laying down a bombing run over there.
Yeah, George Squad is like literally at the limit. Of
Oh,
what
on there,
it's
Artie?
supposed to be.
Oh, no, no, no. On the
Our-
So George Squad might be here. Hopefully you guys are inside.
They already just blew a guy out of the window in front of me. That was hot.
Here it comes. Tusha.
Right there on that bell tower. He's on that window. I marked it.
Sorry for the TK.
He's already, commander's already
You're just
called
like,
to
we're not even in the circle
PKs.
and you're just destroying our tank.
We're gonna say, talk about danger
Must
close
have
here.
a bad
Fuck.
circle.
Oh, dude, I'm going for their Artie. I'm gonna see if we can push that far. This is bullshit. Like in the same spot 3 times now. It's
Damn, I'll be
ridiculous.
so many times. You guys were when I let it off. You guys were already outside of the reverse. Katusha strikes, you know, aren't that accurate.
But I think we need to literally take this point before we can go further, Artie.
Yeah, this is kind of the linchpin one there.
Oh, they're right on me. I hit him. Cool. That's fucking fantastic. I shoot him with the sniper rifle. He gets wounded, doesn't die. He shoots me and kills me instantly with not a sniper rifle. Because logic. Our OP might go down. They're rushing towards it.
Not anymore.
Yeah, I'll try getting one up, but I think they're pushing on.
Nope, it's good now. I think somebody else got him.
I think they're
trying to get to their eastern flank.
I think they keep turning in before they get to our OP towards Eston Circle, so they aren't going that wide. Watch it there, Zach. That bell tower's got a ping on that. So the church tower's got one or two in it, so watch it, because he's been firing right through that window trying to hit me.
I just had MG fire come in from the east.
The window.
Yeah, I've been glancing behind us because I keep getting a feeling somebody's going to flank. That's what I'd do.
Alright, I'm gonna drop a supply drop, and I'm also gonna drop a
Requesting
air
supplies. Oh, Roger.
Okay, copy that. Yep, I see where your supplies are at.
Hey, we're gonna pull up here on the main road. Can we get some infantry support?
Yeah, support the tank if you can, guys. Can't lose a heavy.
Well, hi there.
We're gonna pull our cannon right at the church and try to take them out if they're in there hiding.
Yeah, they got guys sitting on the hill here trying to snipe down, and I'm just taking them out now. Still got 3 guys camping up here.
Oh, I got hit with Artie on the roof of a house! I was on the roof! Come on. How do they know?
Oh, got more?
Oh, we're almost got it capped.
OP right here on that ping.
Okay. I'm about to spawn in, so I'll be pushing on that.
I'll keep an eye on it. There's a guy to my left shooting on our guys. I'm gonna wait till we get this OP mark though.
Okay.
This should be far enough, right?
Marking enemy outpost. Got it.
Oh, they just moved it.
Well, they didn't move
or no,
it.
it got wrecked. We capped it.
Yeah, so clean them up and then they're done. They got supplies over there, 148 though, coming down. So they're probably
There's a guy shooting right around you. Careful. I think he's in the house right next to you.
Probably. He's probably the guy who killed me before.
Garrison up.
Yeah, I think he's in that barn.
And which one? Ping it again.
The one that's right you're standing next to.
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
Recon is going up. Check him out for the recon.
Never mind. He's up where
Also
Atomic
send
is.
Airhead out. Airhead is going out.
Yeah, this is clear.
Yeah, they got
On
a
the side of these houses, then.
compound built up over here.
Yeah, I don't see where it's
like way behind their lines.
Yeah, he's in the. I think he's in the big red house.
Massive.
They got all kinds of stuff going on over here.
Come on, shoot again. I just heard you.
Yeah, that recon looks it's well defended as well.
Alright, here goes first of many Katusha strikes on them.
Like we got an airhead coming up too.
No movement.
Airhead's up.
Hey Charlie, when you spawn in, can you get a marker on that tank?
Yeah, right.
Or sorry, can you let us know what type it is too?
It's still hot. Our OP is. So.
He's sitting in here.
Respawn the area, try and protect it if you can.
Bet you I'm gonna walk up there and get shot.
Or I will.
Katusha's incoming.
Nope, it's clear.
Oh, here he is. Got him. He took down our OP
Oh my
force.
god, that already took out another guy. What's that on our left? That's our drop.
Yeah, that's our drop.
Or ammo.
That.
I think their own Artie just blew up one of their guys that was way back here.
No, that'd be par for the course.
All right, so where are they at? They're at Lumberyard now.
Charlie, you're right on top of that tank. You got anything over there?
Yeah, there's a tank on me.
What type, Charlie?
I think we're gonna move up here, see if we can get a perch.
Yep.
1 sec. Panther. Heavy, right on me.
New OP up.
I take it just stationary, by the way. It's not moving.
Panther is down.
Good hit.
Nice. Good job, guys. Good job.
There's a lot of those finicky trees in the way. I don't even think it's worth it.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna try and push up to where our Gary is.
Dude, they're dropping supplies there repeatedly. What is going on with the German army? Like, hey, you're surrounded by blue dots? Put some supplies here.
Hey, we hit enough of their soldiers with these rockets. Oh, that's ours.
Where'd the supplies go? Ooh. Oop, somebody's shooting at me.
Deep thing.
Yeah, it's a long shot because I'd hear the click and then the pew was like a second later. So it was a pretty
Wonder what this says. You read Russian, Mitt?
Nope. I don't. I used to, actually. I might recognize it.
It's like written in blood on this cabin.
I thought this is common good. I don't know. It's not. I don't know. I didn't. It's been a long time.
Yeah, me too.
Well, I mean, I used to have. This is ours,
Spy
right?
for the KGB.
I love how shitty our OPs look.
Oh yeah, they're terrible.
Like a fucking, it's like a wooden table, you know. Like
Hey, you have paper, you have potato. What more you want?
right. Tons of supplies. Oh God.
Oh, they built up on this point. Oh my God.
Well, I kept calling all the supplies coming down there. I'd imagine they should have by now.
I can see why now. Look at it.
I'm walking our OP up a little bit.
Recon plane's going out. Checking maps of the recon. Let you guys know.
He's got a recon going up now. Oh! That's a lot of machine gun.
Oh, I think I see where he's shooting. I don't know if I can hit this. Oh, got him.
Nice. Yeah, I think he was shooting at our buddy Beowulf on the roof here, but I just happened to be below. No, there's more here.
Yeah, I see him.
Hey, Katusha strike coming in. Get clear. Get clear. Katusha strike coming in on the lumberyard. Katusha's.
Katusha strike coming in.
Check your maps for the radius. Check your maps for the
You
radius.
can say like we need bombing runs or something on that point.
Yeah.
Holy shit! Look at all those guys. This
Hey,
this should be good for the commander.
Yeah,
because they are in a little circle there.
Your danger
This
close.
is gonna be rough for them.
Whoever has all these Hombre, Killian.
Yeah, watch it, Zach. We've got this point kind of locked
Yeah, dog
in.
squad, be careful. You're definitely in the blast.
Got their MG.
I see all the icons
Roger.
up there, so I figured.
Yeah.
There come more supplies.
Well, you probably be able to hit him right after this
Everybody-
Katusha
dog squad,
strike comes
everybody
in.
the area knows, coming in fast.
Get some satchels on that
He's
shit.
sitting there screaming at him about the Katyusha strike over there. He's like, hey, he's calling him out by name. Like, you're gonna die, dude. Like, it's gonna blow you up.
Our tank is running in.
Yeah, coming in hot, guys. It's gonna be hot.
Tanks would have a field day with
like
this.
a motherfucker.
Get up on the hill and just start blasting down in there.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a run at it. Fuck it. Might as well
Ride the chaos.
I'm gonna join. Because once we get in there, they're done.
Yeah. This house actually might make a better perch. I don't know if you can see anything there or not. I'll look at it.
I'm gonna try. They're so finicky because you basically have to angle straight and down.
I don't even know from range because there's fucking barns in the way. I doubt it. I don't think it sees. Yeah, you can't see dick. If that shed wasn't there, maybe, but not with the shed there for sure. Huh? All that fire coming from the left. I don't know.
I wonder if their backside is open. I bet you if we flank around the back there.
Everybody in front of us is dying.
Yeah, their backside is open. See that? From this side, they're open.
Yeah. Yeah. Try pressing right. See if we can do it.
There we go. I shouldn't have been looking in there, but it was too tempting.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys over there.
And that came from the point.
Yeah.
So it's not like someone's looking down.
Oh, I know. There's people dying right on the air fence, though.
Yeah.
Guys, watch out. They're dying right on this other fence in front of us.
Yeah, we just got to get around it. Then it'll be done.
They just dropped supplies like 30
they just called in
meters
their
in front of us.
precision on us, so.
That was ours.
I mean, it hit us, but it didn't
It
kill
was
us.
German.
Or no,
There's
that's
two.
behind you.
Yeah, there's a tube in front of me here. I'm trying to get to it, but I think
Garrison's down on
I think
Lumberyard.
this house here is hot.
Hey, Bodis, is that enemy Harrington jumping on it, Bodis?
We have a tank down the street.
They're here.
somewhere.
Everybody jumping this fence boat is dying.
Can we
right
get
here.
another heavy? Top
Where do
spawn?
you want it? Top middle, top right?
Top right, sorry.
There's a panther
Watch
right
it,
on that
babe. Well,
mark.
there's an enemy infantry right around here.
Did you get that stationary panther right on that mark?
Okay. Get him. He's still stationary?
Yep, he's just sitting there.
Command on G8. We got a stationary panther. F mark.
Tiger.
I just got blown up, so.
Don't you dare move now. He's moving.
Never mind, he's moving
coming
now.
towards us.
He's working his way towards me.
There's infantry next to him. I just dropped one.
Yo, just be careful, Black Magic and Goldie spawn. That tank may be trying to get a position on you.
We're starting to take that fort.
If it's the one you guys pinged, we're firing on it right now.
After we take this point, I'm going in there. I want to see. They did a good fucking job. This shit's sick. There's that tiger.
There's enemy. Everybody who's gone past this door's died.
Well, why don't we drop over a little gift?
There's my gift. Hey, we're over here. Helping her out. Check your maps. Flares up over the
Clear.
point. Flares up.
Oh yeah, we're starting to clear it.
I have a precision strike coming in on that enemy garrison marker. Precision strike coming in.
Well, that's bad.
Enemy tank on my Charlie mark.
You can shoot right into the point from here.
Tank crew,
Yeah.
tank crew. Who is that? Fucking.
See grenades
Who's
back
it?
here, Bodis, on ping. German grenades moving over.
They're
this-
all right in there.
That strike is coming right in front of you. Try to let everybody know. Lima squad.
Yep, bunch behind the logs on the left side of the logs. Right here, he's sticking his head out in and out. And over here on the right. right there, top of his head.
I think their OP's probably in that barn.
I think so too. They're behind these logs, like on our side of this building.
Reloading.
I see a lot of guys shooting at him.
Tiger
though,
is,
so.
I think, right next to us.
Yeah, fuck.
Command, did you get a lot of kills on that precision airstrike?
Honestly, I'm not sure. I couldn't tell you.
I was trying to see your score before and after.
Someone's shooting an anti-tank rifle.
I hear it, yeah.
Picking up.
I got 42 kills so far, and 4 of them are team kills.
Can you hear how
Yeah,
little
think
of a
it was me all
shit
the
I give
time.
about you?
No shit.
Nah,
we got it. We got it. We're pushed up on that barn. We control the front line. Yeah.
Is that Panther still there on the railroad
I'm
track?
gonna start watching the flank.
Looking for
Yeah,
this
Tiger's on this ping.
Tank is dead as far as I can tell.
Okay.
He's turning towards you right now. Careful.
Command on F mark down there, and all the other tank marks is Tiger sitting there still.
Oh shit! I lied. There's a tank. Fuck.
Got
Roger,
plenty of
Roger,
snipers. Trying to find this MG I can hear. Hi.
Our shots are bouncing.
Oh,
We
there
need
was lag
someone
right
else.
as I was
We're
shooting
coming up
him.
the main railroad track
set
there.
up
We're
a-
gonna hit him in the side. Over.
Yeah, there you go, baby. Goodbye. MG down.
I'll put in 4 to
Tank
5.
crews, be aware of that Tiger. It does have his turn pointed up towards the point. He is wounded badly, though. Should be able to take him down pretty quick.
Roger, we're gonna pull up on him here in a second.
No, you'll have to hit him in the
Copy that.
back with an AT rifle. You're not gonna be able to pen him.
Hey, you're all good. Our armor's coming down to help. Just keep immobilizing them.
Meters out.
Recon's going out. Check him out for the recon. Let you guys know.
Careful, infantry setting up at 170. The farm that's up on the hill.
Ping it for me. Oh, I
Right
see
there.
a little bit.
There's an MG right there. I haven't been able to get a shot on him. I gotta reload.
There's 2 tanks there, huh? There he goes.
That Tiger is down. Over.
Nice job. Good job.
Requested supplies on my location.
Got the MG sitting up there.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Who wanted supplies? I sounded far away.
The Tiger's down, right?
Yeah, Tiger's down. There was a secondary armor put over there.
Tank on Joe.
Charlie squad.
Oh, secondary, secondary,
Moving up on
secondary.
us.
Okay, copy that, Charlie Squad. They're on full down.
Armor, you get that second tank down here. Be aware.
On the
Where's that tank at?
He's right where the other Tiger was. He was in the ditch. I'll get a mark for you. That's accurate mark. He's surrounded by our infantry, but he's still fighting.
Oh, yeah, he's still up.
Oh yeah, our guys blasted their way through
Hey,
this
let's-
fortification.
let's
Blind
mark
his
is
ass
it?
with smoke so they can satchel him, guys. Can we confirm if he's satcheled?
Can't confirm he's satchel.
Already coming in. Oh, that guy got so lucky.
Be aware, he is satcheled. Get the fuck away from that tank. He's satcheled. Everybody's calling it.
It's been satcheled? Okay.
I think he's satcheled. Get the hell away.
He is.
Yeah, that's why I try to tell people, man.
Updated supply location.
I
some
do avoid
infantry
stream snipers, but yeah, sometimes I hit it and
Supply drop is
it
ready.
doesn't
Charlie
flip
Squad,
back
where do you
for
want
me.
it?
So we got to do this.
What I did now is I put my map cover. I did the map cover and then just literally keybound removing the map cover on WASG, shift everything.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So that basically as soon as I start moving again, it's gone.
That's smart. I just gotta
Hey,
quit being
hotel,
lazy and
bro,
actually
hotel,
do
you
it.
gotta
Yeah. Well, so I made the map button is the same as the cover button, and then literally
Hey,
any
Dog
other
Squad, you wanna
game
make that garrison
button
down
removes
to
it.
Dog Squad?
So then the only thing you have to remember is when you die.
Roger.
But that's why I
Yeah,
was thinking of
on
just
the way,
doing
they're on the
like
way.
one that doesn't make it obvious it's a map cover, so that it becomes a little less clear.
Right.
So if I do forget, you kind of get mixed up.
True. True.
God, we're just taking all of their supply storages. Lumber, hay.
Yeah. How are the kids and cows going to eat?
Easy is potato. They're shooting us as we try to cover these trains.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to go all the way around, I think, here.
Ooh. No, thank you. Yeah, I'm going to try and get underneath the train bridge. They got guys like far south, though, shooting us as we advance.
Yeah, that's why I'm going all the way far west. And then I'll try to creep down and get us an OP.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Oh, have you seen my wall since I did the sound insulation on it?
No.
We did that. Oh, yeah, well, we just did.
I feel like I'm going to have to do that with the new room because I don't have enough shit in that room. It's going to be echoey.
Yeah.
Plus, I want to try and dampen out the train because you can hear it.
Well, I don't know how much it'll dampen all that, but it's already helped.
I want to try to
audio.
at least reduce it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Canadian Pacific, I don't think anyone will hear. They're super nice. They slow down in town. They only do one light horn where it's just like, boop, hey, we're here. And then they just sneak through town. Then the Amtrak's like, hey, motherfuckers! Full speed! Like the whole house shakes like, fuck!
Right.
You're like holding your mug. It's like, God damn it, I hope my shit stays up.
Here, I'll show it to you real quick. We'll do the reverse cam.
Who's shooting at me now?
It's hard to see with the lights on. Let me get the lights on.
Oh, that looks good.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, it took 2 bundles to do that. So it was about 32, about 64 tiles. And I went to just
I need to get myself those lights too. I fucked up permanently my right eye because I had an LED behind the computer in my old house and I didn't like think anything of it.
Yeah.
And I now have a permanent like burn spot on my eye.
Oh yeah, it sucks. Well, the other reason I have to go wide with them anyway is because since I wear glasses, like you can't go directly in front of you. If you go directly in front of you, it'll
just reflect.
So it just like blinds my eyes out. That's why a lot of people don't realize, a lot of content creators
good shit.
wear sunglasses because they actually have to wear prescription glasses. And they just think it looks cooler that way.
I got him. Oh, never mind. Didn't get him. I got one of them.
Got a Gary down.
They are watching the underside of that bridge.
I'm getting shot at over here. I thought I had a good flank, but...
See, chat, now you can kind of watch the game. It's glared enough that you can't see the map, but you can kind of sort of see that he's shooting at stuff. So I think this is a happy compromise.
There we go.
Should stay with this.
Stay with this, because now the map's blinded. This should be my... This is a screen I'll switch to when I'm dying. How about that?
There you go.
Yeah. As fuck, but...
You can still kind of see. But
Echo,
just not all the way.
You know I'm doing something. There's stuff happening.
That is hot. Can you see if you can try to clear it? Or hotel. Maybe get one of your guys that's over there by our garrison. See if they can get it cleared.
Oh, no good. No good.
It ain't safe.
Since it ain't safe, and my last ditch effort, I fired a flare at least. I fired a flare at least. It's like, you might kill me, but everybody's gonna see you. How about them apples, Jack? This will be my emote. I'll just do this.
There's a tank that took us out somewhere. Hey, I believe it was a. I
Then you just gotta add one of these.
We just never saw it.
Team kill. Oh, okay. Okay.
I don't want to deploy all the way
Recon
back
is going up. Check the maps for the recon.
That's not the commander. We're about to have a conversation.
I'm waiting until there's a guy who puts a filter over this so they can actually see my map over my shoulder and goes that hard on the screen. So, like,
They're just that desperate.
Yeah, if I just tin it, then bro, like I can see all your screen. I'm waiting for that message. Because somebody will do it too. Somebody will be like, you know, that's not very effective.
hacking your IP address, and I'm coming to your house, and I'm gonna suck you off.
Tell me he's up here. Oh, it's the medic.
I'm kind of glad that Artie strike hit me.
Hey, you know what's not smart to do?
Tell people you're gonna hack their IP address and suck them off or
It's called
something.
headshotting admins in the back of the head.
Yeah, that's probably bad. Did he say sorry?
Kind of like this.
I mean, if he said sorry, then...
Oh, he didn't.
Okay. Well, guess everybody's got their own role they want to do.
Timmy! I'm getting bullied by medics up here.
Hey, Command, any chance I can get a Jeep up at the West HQ?
Oh, here he comes. Let's see if he does it again.
There's a tank on the mountainside, roughly where I pinged. If I can get someone to more accurately ping, I'd appreciate.
You want a heavy, you said?
No, I asked for a Jeep over at the...
Oh, Jeep.
Yeah, West HQ. Trying to get my recon guys in position. Yeah, top left.
That'd be the... Okay, all right. Well, Jeep is there.
I can't see Dick because they're smoking everything.
Thank you. I'm going to take a Jeep, Bodus.
Oh, a Jeep!
A Jeep! I'm going to see if I can flank that hard west side.
Ow! How?
Well, what I did was I asked him, and he said, "Yeah,
no,
sure."
No, I just got shot, and I'm trying to figure out how the fuck that happened. I'm inside a house with no angles, and I just took a shot.
Oh, yeah. You ever notice the Russian Jeeps look a lot like the American Jeeps? Except they got a red star on them.
That's how you know they're different.
Oh, wait. I guess so.
They are pushing down fire.
Can you check those ridges
on our southwestern flank? Just be careful.
We got a sniper that's up in there that keeps attacking us.
Talking about a sniper on the far left flanks? I don't know.
Left?
Yeah. I don't
That's
know.
where I'm looking, and I'm not seeing.
I don't know.
I haven't caught any bullets to my head yet, so...
Well, that's something.
There are guys all the way out there, but I can't see because this AT cannon keeps firing.
Hey, that tank marker, Jumbo, is that over there still? Have
There's
y'all
Artie.
seen
I
any
guess I'll
movement or
move
heard anything
far.
from it?
Oh. I saw that shot. And then I got blown up by
Can we get
friendly
recon
artillery.
to, go take out the
Hooray!
artillery, if that's possible.
For some
so it
reason,
might be
we're
on the
artying
mountain.
our
I died
own
for
Gary.
that. We just pinged after the fact.
Roger.
Well, you never know when you need Artie and Gary. It's practice for accuracy, I think.
Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. We don't have Artie. How
No,
did
we're
that
not.
become a friendly? Oh, never mind. It's because I got killed by Artie, but I'm getting a timer because I shot the guy in the back of the head who shot me.
Yeah, there you go.
There we go. Fixed it. Solved that little dilemma.
Cruising in my Jeep.
Alright, my recon will be ready in about 30 seconds. I'm
does
gonna
look
drop the
real
recon
familiar.
point, and after that, I'll do the Katusha strike.
Uh-oh.
If you want to pass the word along, let me know.
I don't want to be here anymore.
Well, hopefully I'll have a good spawn for you here in a minute.
Alright, recon is going up. Expect the
I think when they
Katusha
said
strike right
left
after.
flank, they meant right side of the map.
I think so, because it's like if you're spawning and running south, that would be your left.
Yeah, it's
but
left.
That's why I hate when they don't use cardinal directions. It just irritates the living shit out of me. It's like, tell me the direction that doesn't change. You know?
Yeah.
Alright, Katusha strike coming in. Katusha's coming in.
He's firing their Katusha strike. So here goes rip half our forces.
Oh, that won't matter. They're all getting shot.
Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, I hit the last tree right before I got through the air side.
No.
I like almost made it all the way through the tree line.
I missed. There's a guy right here.
Ooh, nice. I got the enemy garrison.
Oh, I got him.
Right, guys.
Holy shit, I didn't miss. I dropped.
Oh, the Katyusha's hit the garrison, for
Took out
God's
the enemy
sake.
garrison with that one.
Oh, there's
Thanks.
another one. There's another one around the corner here. Careful, right around the building. Ah! From where? Oh.
They're gonna be hurting for a couple of spawns.
We'll see if we can capitalize.
That's right. Come around that corner, bitch.
Yeah, AG Black Magic. I tried to get that bitch out, but it's done good over there.
Well, I don't like the sound of that grenade.
All right, OP's up. And it looks like a pretty
Oh
decent
shit,
spot.
I think it took out a garrison.
Okay. I'll start pushing up, see if I can get some kills before I get wrecked. Hi! There's 2 of them! 3 of them! I shot a guy with a grenade! Come on! Get me some kills, baby!
Yo, if we could get
Oh, he dropped smoke! I crawled around the corner and popped 3 guys with a fucking
Hey,
revolver.
Matachi, can you look to the left at the windmill? Tell me if you can see a tank over there.
Yeah, could you tell left is what, west or east? Which way?
There's a giant windmill, 58 degrees.
Spawning in on you.
Come in. Can you see items?
Let me check it out,
supplies,
hang
Oop, that was AT to
Yeah,
your
copy that.
right.
Supplies are going down.
I don't have a clear visual of the windmill at 58. I'm trying to look better.
It looks like there's a half track right there.
Sorry, Matachi, you didn't see anything.
Yeah, that's
over
a
there?
half track of theirs.
No,
Right
I did
on that
not,
one.
but I found a half track for you right here on Mark. 128 from me. That's where they're spawning at. Can you see that on F Mark light infantry?
Roger, we got a view on it. We're getting ready to take it out.
Guys that have been picking us
Tell them there's infantry on that half track looking at us right now.
Guys, watch out! There's infantry on that half track, dead ahead. 125. Our tank's trying to take it out. Yeah, my sniper just
I
got
think that
there.
was a
So
dead one.
Roger that.
yeah, we'll get that half track out.
This map is so new. I'm still trying to figure out how to get it.
It's an awesome map because the valleys and peaks in it. It's really good.
Yeah, it's tanks are definitely as valuable here as they are on.
We shot the half track. I don't see it anymore. I think
Infantry
we might
pushing
have
right there. Multiple.
We're about to lose our attack garrison.
Yeah, I think it's
Over
I
at,
think it's down.
Box 7, Box 8.
Exactly due east from here by the cart.
Oh, snipers, both sides got 145, 45, and then 102.
45, you
Let
said?
it go down.
Yep. From where I got killed. They got snipers set up all around there. Watch it, guys. All where the light vehicle marked, there's snipers all in there.
Yeah, they didn't about my whole squad. Getting a tag area by the ravine.
You respawning that.
Enemy marker for tank is accurate. Enemy tiger tank. Moving towards the, moving east to west. Moving towards the objective.
It's in those hay bales, Botus, down there where I did that infantry mark. That's where they were laying sniping at me.
Okay. Be advised, my squad's on point.
Yeah, you guys are taking it with like 2 guys.
Yeah, I keep getting fucking
Most all their guys are off the point, like on the circle.
Yeah.
They're on the outside perimeter. So if we can get in there and get held,
keep
they'll be
pushing
good.
up reinforcement squad.
Yeah, I think that they've overextended themselves a little bit, trying to defend.
Right.
They're pouring in back into hay storage from the town directly north. Like 10 guys on my infantry marker coming back into the point to try to defend.
Hey, any chance we can get some reinforcements on that point?
Tank, I just got the AT guy who was shooting at you.
Yo, Yosef, can you put down a garrison? You're like right by support.
Somebody's shooting at me, Botus. I don't know. They're trying to hit me.
Yosef, my boy.
I think they're trying to hit me from the woods, though, over there somewhere. I don't see them, though. I'm down again. I don't know, like, how they're hitting me. Try to locate. They're hitting the stupid fence over and over again. Like, I'd be getting pissed. They waste about 6 rounds before they get me.
Can we get a heavy mid?
Copy that.
Yo, Lima, can you put up a Gary there or what, yo? Ah, fuck, my bad. You don't have no supplies. I'm tripping yet.
Yeah, I'm just waiting and hanging out by the supply drop that's coming down right now. I don't know if I'm close enough to build a Gary. I'm looking up on it. They got fucking guys on it. This is not gonna be awesome.
Yeah, I don't think, yeah, I wasn't thinking about that one, honestly.
Ah, fuck, I got. Yeah, those supplies are coming down right there. They just dropped supplies there, too.
Enemy infantry, Botus, 183 running across. Right back on my pings here. Here he is. $187. See him? I lose. Watch out. There's enemy infantry. 176.
George squad, Lima squad, and Baker squad. I'm dropping ammunition squad that are in position.
Copy. Where my squad?
Enemy garrison's on my body. Enemy Gary's on my body, guys.
Shit, where'd you die, Yoshi? I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, shit.
Across the street from George, OP in the field. Fucking tiger.
Sorry. Forgot his saw was outside, so we moved it inside real quick.
That's fine. I just saved your life again. It's all right.
Tank was turning.
Oh.
183. There was enemy infantry that ran up and tried to kill
Christmas is gonna
everybody.
get here
over.
by the time our tank shows up.
I killed one.
We have a
over there.
supply truck on that ping just driving back and forth.
Okay.
Supply truck at 125. Distance. Yeah, that's perfect. Oop, shot on me.
Yep, see him far. 113. He just ran off his position.
Oh, it's right in the dark for me.
Yeah, it's
I'm
shaded.
gonna push
to
up
me.
to this fence.
Just be careful, because 183 they were spawning and coming from the RHQ up to our position.
Oh, there you are. There we go.
Enemy garrison's down.
I love the sound of the anti-tank rifles.
hill is it? Enemy infantry far here. One here scoping on the fence, looking right at you. It's 127. Oh, I got hit from 183.
We're going to be rolling into the point on the main road here. If you ping that Tiger, we'll try to take it out on our way in.
Yep, the right side of which way we were facing, so that'd be to your west.
I'm looking. Oh, I see him. I see him.
Just need to get a mark on it, if anyone sees it.
He's right here when you spawn in. He's prone underneath the hill for me right now. There he goes. I hit him once.
Give another
kill. Got him.
I have it ready.
There's an AT gun right there on that ping with the supply truck.
Oh, and he just shot me on my face!
Scavenge from that.
Command, we got
AT gun 242.
We got an AT gun far west over on the road. I'll try to get ping on. He just blasted me.
Yeah, they got supplies dropping a port. I think you guys got the Garrett.
We got an AT gunner shooting shots at him.
That'd be D9 keypad 1 is where the AT gun is.
There goes the AT gun. He's down.
Where Texas is at?
Is it where our 2 trucks are?
Yeah, he's where my Jeep and the supply truck is, correct. He's in the bottom corner of that, on the hill between houses.
They're both down. AT gun and supply truck is done.
For it.
Sounds like somebody just got him.
We don't have much time. We need to get in.
There's still a supply truck sitting here.
Has anyone seen that
fire
Tiger
coming
yet?
from there? I can't see either MG.
We gotta get in. We only got 3 minutes.
He's in the circle.
I'm gonna push up too.
All right, we're got a heavy coming in. We're about probably a minute and a half out.
Hey, Katusha strike coming in on point. Katusha strike coming in on the hay storage. Hotel squad, careful.
Yeah,
that
it's gonna be nasty.
Marks the boundary for the Katusha.
Damn it! As soon as I try to go prone, I get sniped out.
Yeah. I'd hold for a second, see if I can get you better OP here. Otherwise, you're just gonna get one tapped instantly. Oh, this is not good either. Holy shit, tacos.
Oh, they're all... There's a tank on that point, and then they got all their infantry on the building's top side. Holy shit.
I mean, it's a dangerous OP, but you know...
We don't have much time left anyway.
No, this is it, baby.
Push in there.
Are you... Throw up that Katusha.
I fired a flare right before I got killed.
I spawned in and just heard the bullet impact on you.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Panther's on my... Or Tiger's on my mark. M mark. Accurate.
Yep.
Yeah, there's
flares
a
up.
right
be aware as you go in, boys.
If they can get that Tiger out, we're capping.
Be advised, tank is satcheled.
Yep.
We're taking out the Tiger right now.
It's satcheled.
Oh, it's satchel? Oh, I don't know if that's a good call.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, good. He's moving towards us. We're good.
66.
Down he goes.
You guys move on this one yet.
And there goes the satchel. Yep, we got this. Hell yeah. Turn to watch flanks.
Nerf flare going up. Check your maps. Nerf flare going up.
Hey, y'all need to push. Y'all need to push.
Push in. Push in. This is it. Smoke it and push it. Smoke it and
turn
push
around.
it.
There's 100 behind you.
Good job, everybody.
GG.
Hell yeah. That was a good match.
Yeah, well, not very often the Russians actually come over that and do it. Let's go.
Come in.
Oh, come in. Beep.
That's so many deaths as a sniper. 29 and 16.
Yeah, it's brutal. Well, think about me. I don't even get all the kills. It's like I just get brutalized. I got 16 deaths and I killed 6 infantry and 1 officer.
But yours is offset because you get all the points from the OP.
Oh, that's true.
Because you got 300 more, which makes up the difference. I think you actually ended up with more points than me.
Well, I think you get it for spotting too, if you're actively holding spotting and stuff like that with binoculars.
Yeah.
I think all those callouts work. Yeah, I just got a rank on my spotter.
You got 300 more XP than me.
Yeah. I'm trying to see where it shows that in the breakdown statistics, but I don't see it. They should give you a spotting bonus if it's accurate. If you're actually spotting something, it's like...
Yeah, like if I don't know, 5 points per ping or something.
Yeah, if it's actually an infantry, or if it's actually, like if you label it right or something. You like the wife one? Yeah. So I got wife emote. I got a Bobby and Chloe emote. Yeah. Well, Chloe, you got Chloe and then Bobby. So. And she's working on the animated emotes now. All right.
Oh, there. Cloud's got the emotes for your son.
Oh, yeah? Pretty close. Pretty close.
Oh, no, we didn't get recon?
No, we didn't. I was slow on. I was reading chat. We can do an infantry squad this time.
I got one with Beowulf, but I can switch over.
No, if you want to. I don't care. Doesn't matter.
He wants me to reinforce the center. Yep. Guy is serious, Mitt. Reinforce center. I'll get you in the back.
I'm gonna see if I can join Odd Squad.
Odd's good people.
Or if
I think he's doing Artie though.
Is he?
Yeah.
Solo Infantry Lock Squad Artie.
Yep.
Sounds hot. I'll just make my own.
Oh, nice. I'm still wearing my white uniform. Hell yeah.
I'll just go over and... Oh, we got Tommy on here. Welcome, everybody.
What's up?
Not much. I'm going to take the supply truck, I guess, and go forward. I know I missed the big boat, but I'll get you an OP set up as soon as I can.
Okay. I will slowly run across the map.
Right on.
Okay. All right. Oh, perfect. Did I get stuck? Yep. Got stuck. Perfect.
If I know where the hell I'm driving to, we'll see. Well, that's nice.
So I just got to find a really, really high place so that I blend in with the clouds.
I think I got this. I got the supply truck stuck. I did. It's like wedged underneath the bridge.
Oh, nice.
It's hot. Oh, fuck it. Well, I guess I got supply truck stuck under the bridge. Fuck it.
Oh no. Just going to train station, I guess, right?
Yeah.
That's the plan?
That's the plan. Unless the command tells us to do something else, just move to there.
What? You can get a truck across the river in the north?
They changed some of the maps, so.
Like but they changed this map?
Yeah, well, I mean, they tweaked some. I think you can get, like, we're just on the other comms talking about you could get a supply truck across the river on the north, apparently, now.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know that either. I know they tweak some things on different ones. They don't always tell you about it, so you just gotta sometimes look.
I was wondering where they all were, and then I realized there's only 39 people left on the server.
Right, there's like, it's not a rush, because there's nobody on.
There we go, we're back up to 40. Guess that gives me time to find a nice perch.
Mm-hmm.
We got Sep on command.
Thank you, Matachi.
You're welcome.
How's it going, guys?
It's going all right. Just trying to get OP a little closer. I put a Gary up over there, so it's got a little closer.
Yeah, I done seen that.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll be able to
Just
hold.
role playing a cloud. Oh dear God!
OP's up. The minute I start taking indirect fire, the OP goes up.
The train station, bad. It's bad here.
Yep, pushing in.
Help, God.
Pushing in. Let's go.
I am running. Right side 320.
Yeah, they haven't come in yet. They're about
Looks
to
like there's
run
some
out.
kind of vehicle there.
I mean, there's a bunch 260 inches. There's
F squad, you're walking into Artie. F squad, you're walking into Artie.
I'm so used to the Russian sniper right now, so when I zoom in with the car, I'm like, what the fuck? Why is
Richard
this wall
Nixon,
in my
damn it.
face?
Yes, I know.
Take cover!
Please let me know if you're taking enemy artillery. I am looking for nodes.
Sorry if I
Oh,
just
so there.
executed somebody with Artie.
Not looking. Careful going out there, boys.
Oh, it's dick.
All the way down into the rail cars. I only saw one though. It might just be a recon.
Commander, do you have balls of steel?
You know I do.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Be careful when you're pushing up. They can sit on the 3rd floor of the where the railroad crossing is. There's a building that's
is
3
that your
stories
order?
high.
Yeah.
I'm on ruins.
They can sit up. There.
Man, be aware. E-Mark is a supply truck.
Command, be careful, because I just put a couple shells over where you're running.
Stop that.
Copy that.
Are we live? We got
Yes.
37. I don't think. Okay, we are.
Yeah, but once we cap ruins, I want to stay at ruins. Let's give it a
Yeah,
chance.
so we got up to 45 and then started to fall out.
I don't know how it died so fast, man. We had a
Down to
full
34
server.
now.
What, 15 minutes ago?
Yeah.
It's central. I don't know.
Way
what's
too
going on,
early for this
honestly. I
shit to
really
be
don't.
faltering like this.
Central time zone. It's not late.
It'll pick back up. People get discouraged and they yell and carry arguments over from one match to another and then they fuck off.
Oh, is that what happened? I was on the other team.
No, I was on the other team too. I'm just assuming from past experiences. Yeah, this is too easy.
This guy's taking 3 shots to take out a support truck. $33. Let's finish it quick before seeing rules.
Yeah.
That way we can dick around on the new
Seb's
map.
talking about holding at ruins to see if anybody comes back in, but yeah, we're losing bodies.
I think it'd be much better if you're on the new map, honestly.
Yeah. It might be
You're gonna
better.
lose some, but then it'll repop on
It
it.
might be better, Command, just to finish this and just rotate maps so maybe people come back in because I don't think you're gonna get a rotation in right now. It's your call though.
I'll build some nodes and I'll catch back up with you guys.
Yeah. Might be over by then. You never know. I don't.
We better hurry up and do it before 3 more players leave.
Yeah, we're doing good.
Yeah, I think Kharkov seems to be the go-to.
Yep. People don't want to replay these other ones. If they're already discouraged or done, they just go to the Kharkov server.
I mean, this pretty much is a Kharkov server lately. It's Kharkov every second map.
Right. I like the variety. You know, you grind an hour or two on a map. You want something.
Yeah,
cleanse the palate.
Honestly, if I had my say, it would be every map except Purple Heart Lane.
Yeah.
I like Hill 400 and Siegfried, but most of the new players hate those.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Hill 400.
Man, that's the best, man. I like it. You learn to love shit like that.
I'm more of an armor guy. I do a lot of armor stuff, so no, I'm not a big fan of Hill 400.
Team coming in.
Well, Hill 400 would be a lot better if the objectives were
some bad guys.
Yeah, well, if you see him, spot him out.
It's a fucking tank. They see me, man.
Otherwise, let's just fucking finish this.
I don't really like how they made the layers for Hill 400. If they did the objectives just slightly different, like on the south side of Hill 400, there's a lot of open fields outside of the first mountain from the Axis side.
I don't understand why these
station down
these
there,
trenches would have been
west
dug
of
in the
it.
middle of like a
That
farm
would actually be a
building.
good battle, but
That really makes sense.
Past, I don't know. It's like in the teeter-totter, like the first 2 grids, whatever. I don't know. It's just not well designed.
Infantry down the road, boys. 307,
Well,
right side of the street. 307 far. I think you got the shit out of him.
There needs to be a map like Siegfried, except without fucking so many mountains and hills.
There's a guy right here.
Yeah.
Instead of,
I mean, don't get me wrong. I like the elevation. I mean, you got to have some variety.
So yeah, there's a tank on ruins. I don't know.
That's why I like some of the
More than one,
post-scriptum maps better.
Yeah.
Where some of their maps, they did the exact topography of parts of Arnhem and Holland there. You know, there's like there's bits and pieces of post-scriptum where there's like fucking 600, 700, 800,000 yards of just flat ground. Yeah.
Well, gentlemen, if this ends
Well,
like
that
this,
finishes.
then GG.
Yeah.
Wombat! Well, they just don't want everybody to play sniper at once, right? Like, structured. So I get it. I get it. Tell me some love there. I think I saw like 2 infantry on the whole freaking map.
Yeah, I think I don't know if I ever saw someone.
Yeah, so we saw 2. I had my guys lay down like we were walking as a squad. I was like, all right, right side infantry. And then it's like there was one dude and everybody dumped on him. It's like, what? It's like, yeah, I guess.
I got shot at.
There's your action. Yeah, the one guy right there, Forsaken Angel, 20 points offense for the 1 kill. Ping. Oh, it's funny.
Oh, never mind. I got 1 kill. Little Jeff.
Yeah, this server's dead. 19.
Yeah.
19. Well, might be time to switch to some SC for a little bit for me, I guess.
All right.
I'll do that. Fly around some space and chips, or just watch some Star Citizen videos. Who knows? One of the two. There's always some videos.
Could watch a Star Citizen live, and who knows where that journey will take you.
Well, not until
Star Citizen content, but
yeah. Indistinguishable conversations about Star Citizen. I remember when I started this project, and there was 3 people here, and that was back when people are like, "What did I subscribe to?"
Now let me tell you about other studios, because they're a bunch of balls.
Yep.
Not like us, we get shit done, said unironically.
They do get shit done. They just don't deliver on a very frequent basis. I'm sure they're getting tons of shit done behind the scenes. I think one of the reasons a lot of people kind of start accepting the way it goes with Star Citizen stuff too is because once they show you how the cake's made, like they show us their whole process, it's people get a positive reaction from it because they get to see the details. But my thing is, I'm the guy sitting back here go, well, fucking no wonder it takes you so long. You know, like, look at that. You got to come up with the spaceship language. You got to build each piece. You got to make sure it's the right size. It's like building a fucking house. You're building real spaceships, basically. You know, you're not building a skin that flies on a model. You're building actual spaceships. And then they got to position the thrusters. So if the thrusters are in a different spot, it won't fly. It goes topsy-turvy, you know, because it's like, so you're literally like doing the aerodynamics of the fucking spaceship and shit. It's like, Jesus Christ. That's why the other day when I was flying, it kept pulling left because I had one maneuvering thruster that was damaged. So when you fly, it wouldn't just go this way. It went shh and kept sliding right. But once I repaired it, it was all good. It's just the way that goes, baby. No, I don't watch Star Citizen production videos till the end of the week. I watch user videos about Star Citizen until then.
You learn things from those.
Sometimes you just learn that people have very strong vocal opinions about things that may or may not you care about. Sometimes you do. Sometimes it's like, 5th video about the flight model. Who cares? There is only 2 recon squads in Hell Let Loose. Once they are occupado, you are asked out. That is the way that works. Look at all these Star Citizen videos. Let's click on boop. What?
All right, I'm gonna go have dinner then.
Yep, you do your thing.
And hang out with my wife, and I'll be back.
All right, man. I'll be around. I'll be watching some videos or flying spaceships, one of the two.
Well, see you.
Yep. I need stick time. I do, but I'm never gonna dogfight. Let's be real. That's just not. I mean, I will if I have to, but I'm not gonna be good at it because I have no desire to be. But I do need a little stick time. I just don't know if I'm vibing it tonight or not. We had some good fun last night, and then we got a couple 30Ks. I was starting to stock the ship with guns, and then the guns weren't still stocked in the ship when it came back. That was a little frustrating. I was really thinking it would. Let's watch Salty Mike's video from Dago. Watch that.
What's up, guys? I'm Salty Mike, and this is your Star Citizen Weekend Review for December 12th, 2022.
There we go.
We had the weirdest video content this week. Luminelia's here, and they seem to have learned from some of their lessons from last year, and 318 has to be close. And man, this is a huge patch. All that and more on today's week.
Right.
Review.
I mean, I catch them sometimes early in the morning if I'm on, if the kids, if I wake up that early. Lately, I've been
As always, if this
sleeping
is your
more
first
than I
weekend
normally
review,
do.
This is where I take all of the official Star Citizen news each week, put it into one video,
Which
and
is
share some
a
of
good
my
thing.
opinions about it. I also live stream on Twitch, twitch.tv/saltymike. Thank you.
Man,
for
I'm gonna have to make
allowing me
videos
come in
like
here
this.
From the YouTube channel,
'Cause I can do this.
Saying hello on Twitch. So
Do this now.
Feel free to do that if you haven't yet. And yeah, we got a lot to get through, so let's jump in and talk about 3.18. when it comes to Wave 1 PTU for 3.18, there's a lot of talk out there about when it's going to come. It's all speculation for the most part, but the idea here is that if they don't release it this week to a Wave 1 PTU, there's a 0% chance it should go live before the end of the year. So they got to do it now if they're going to do it. With that said, regardless if they do it now, it's going to be an incredibly broken patch. So many of this patch is really kind of foundational features that touch the entire game and at the same time break the entire game. So calm your expectations on the level that this patch is. I've made more of a joke.
I've probably flown the Hammerhead more than I have any other ship before I had sticks.
Progress that's been made and how major the patch is and things like that, right? It is major, but it's major from a foundational feature standpoint and not really the, wow, the game is so much better standpoint, right? It gives the ability for the game to be better, but probably not today, right? Let's jump into the Patch Watch update, though, that they shared on 3.18, and it was all about quality of life updates. And the big one that I saw for kind of quality of life in general is that if you go to an ASOP terminal, which is where you spawn your ships, only the ships that you're able to spawn will show up there. That doesn't mean the ones that aren't claimed or something like that. It's based on the size of the ship. So there's certain size pads at certain stations and locations. Only the place where you can spawn certain size ships will show up on the ASOP terminal. So a reclaimer will not show up where you spawn ground vehicles, for example, right? Then for air traffic control and law updates, there's one where it's talking about cleaning up the landing pads. Hopefully that cleans up, like, sometimes
yeah,
pesky landing gear when ships explode.
Yeah, it was Source and Baron was the first ones I watched ever.
Numerous issues around the complicated law system. The big one that's has been communicated for some time is if you have a tier 1 or tier 2 crime stat, essentially you are
all right, I'm gonna point something out that's driving me a little crazy.
Pay off the fine.
And it's totally has nothing to do with what Mike's delivery is, but I want to show you something. Right here. Watch how this goes in and out of focus. This camera he's got set to autofocus, and it's constantly focus pulling the word patch update, and it's driving me a little bit fucking bonkers right now. And that's just because I know what it's doing, and so, yeah. I'm just saying. That's what's happening.
And not really have to deal with being restricted from where you can land and get shot at by guards and things like that. So very good quality of life update there, but that's really all we have for 3.18 for right now. Hopefully it comes soon. Hopefully we can all check it out and talk about the actual meat of the update, and I'm looking forward to that. Hopefully it is this week, but we do have some roadmap updates related to that 3.18 patch. All right, and for that, the entire roadmap roundup was features that are committed for 3.18, and they start out with the Drake Vulture, which is
important.
Pretty obvious considering hull stripping was going committed at some point in a recent update, so it was pretty clear that the Vulture was going to as well. The cargo refactor also, and yeah, like I still hate that they call it the cargo refactor, as the refactor needs to continue to go on from 3.18 and beyond, but it does lay a massive groundwork for that to happen by simply just physicalizing all the cargo, and the snapping ability is a really big deal as well. Time trial missions, this is what I've really been waiting for to get back into racing. Persistent entity streaming. Now this is it. If anything in that letter from the chairman is true, I hope that PES being most of the work towards server meshing is. This again is a feature we need to see more from in terms of matchmaking and just generally working very well. But it is a feature that paves the way for the future that Star Citizen is supposed to be. Not what we want, not what we wish it would be, what it's supposed to be. And if we need the game to move forward, this is one of the features that does that. So seeing that go committed is a big deal. Gen 12 renderer as well is a big deal. The changes to that.
My question is,
performance updates.
What do they do?
It's going to be welcomed by a lot of people.
What do they do if they reach a point where some of these hurdles, they can't do it? Like there's something they literally find out, like, okay, we did this, been trying to work on this tech. Like when do they say when? Like how long do you give on a technology or a hurdle, this is probably even a better question. How long should they work on a hurdle before they say, okay, we're going to have to change our thought process here. We're going to have to do it a little bit different way. Because I believe normally they could do it on a lot of things, but there's some hurdles we know. Yeah, when does a hurdle become a block? I think the answer for them personally, internally, is never. You know? I think they just keep working on it, and like, because Chris is one of these people that like literally said this in several quoted videos. And actually, when I spoke with him years ago in Texas, that's what he kind of said. He said the technology will eventually catch up to where he wants the game to be. I mean, is it like just sit and wait and hope for the next level of hardware and tech to come out that'll meet your need of what? I mean, I don't think that's a good plan. Yeah. Oh, it is bad news for us. But he is very uncompromising on certain things. And I appreciate that on some level, but on other levels, I'm like, can't we get something to play for now and then you could, you know, dig your feet in on something else? Well, Cheech, I mean, it has always been and always will be Chris Roberts' game. And it's always cited that. And those of us who backed the project and all that, we knew that going in. Because Chris is, for better or for worse, he wants the vision of what he wants, and God be damned everything else. So
I got a lot of flack when I reacted to Roadmap Roundup on Salty Mike Reacts for having an overall positive outlook on what the features mean. But all of the things that people were saying was, well, this is 6 months late. Yes, they're 6 months late. And I am incredibly frustrated and annoyed that I fell for the letter for the chairman and really believed them this time. But I can simultaneously be super annoyed at Chris Roberts and the letter from the chairman and all of the communication that we've had since then, but still understand how important the features that are coming into 3.18 are.
They are.
And that's like the
He's not
disconnect
wrong.
that people seem to have there. So let me know what you think about all that in the comments. Am I just being positive for whatever reasons you guys write in the comments that I'm being positive today, or being negative for whatever reasons I'm being negative for today? It's so funny that reading the comments sometimes, like, based on my perception of a certain feature. But yeah, as usual, there's good and bad things in a lot of stuff. There's a lot of bad with this. There's also some good. So why not point that out too? It's a news update. We're going to share all of it, right? Let's move on to video updates where there's not a whole lot of good to share.
Oh, this was atrocious.
And let's start out with what should have been ISC, but was replaced with a Journey to 4.0 content update. And I don't think I could say this with a straight face. I'm already losing it. It was concept sounds for what 4.0 might sound like. What? Excuse me? Yeah, at points this video update was actually cool, sounded pretty cool. At others, it didn't make a lot of sense. There was like insane reverb, which is like sort of
as
what
I recreate the video
was. So feel free to check it out if you haven't yet. And yeah, there isn't really much to share from that as far as like a weekly update goes, but let you know that it existed, and if you want to go and listen, you can. Star Citizen Live shared a very similar fate to this week's Journey to 4.0. We had a very minor update to the new flight system.
And the other mode, which you swapped your ship into, is it was called QCM in our presentation recently.
Right.
We're just gonna call it nav mode because it's more descriptive.
CIG, hire me now.
Name for it.
All right, so they changed the name of QCM to nav mode, and that's basically the entire update that we got, because the rest was them just
accurate.
saying all the things that they said before. They're focused on Squadron 42. It's going to take a very long time for us to get it. There was one other minor update, which I'm not going to clip out here. They basically added boost mode to the nav mode because they think that that will help racing, while there were some other questions around components and things like that will obviously help tune these ships as well. But it's a lot of speculation, a lot of things that are still seemingly in motion and things that are going to change a lot. So I don't really feel like giving you any concrete updates on this. You should check out the video if you guys want to kind of, you know, take your own opinions on it. But mine are, it's not much of an update. And to that point, the next part of Star Citizen Live was an interview with a board member from Star Citizen and also Chris Roberts' wife, Sandy Roberts. And Sandy had a massive part in the starting out points and even the middle stages of Star Citizen's growth. But as a backer's perspective, or just my perspective, I should say,
Probably.
she seems to have taken a pretty big step back from the project and really only shows up when she wants to promote some of her acting career stuff. And, you know, to each their own, it is what it is. I'm not really trying to knock her for doing that, but there wasn't a lot to share from this update whatsoever.
Here's the problem I had with the Sandy thing, right? I think it kind of shows that maybe some of the plans with the video content are a little out of touch with the current backers of the game that are active with the game. Because I can't count the number of people that ask me, who is that? Because there's so many new backers in Star Citizen, they don't even know who Sandy is. Like, you know what I mean? I mean, they get that she was Chris's wife, but we went through this whole debacle, like when Sandy was actually part of the project when we first backed and all this stuff, blah, blah, blah. And I don't have a problem with her showing up, but for her to show up during the segments of the show that was supposed to be looking at the future, you know, looking at 318, looking at master modes, looking at this stuff, it didn't make any sense. And then they sat there and just reminisced about stuff that most of the people that currently are active in Star Citizen don't even freaking know about. You know? Oh, yeah, absolutely. But most of the people from when I backed and some of you guys backed aren't even here anymore. They might show up if there is an actual release date or something, which, you know, I've been on my soapbox last couple of days. Most of you guys have heard it. That I still think they need to come out and say there will be no release. Don't look at me like that, Mike. But I still say they should be that way. They should just say there will be no release. But yeah. Yeah, she's the thing about Sandy though. She's been there all week. She's been tweeting because I still follow her on Twitter. Her Twitter is usually Ghost Town Silent because, you know, of all the harassment she got way back when during the DS phase of the project, where he was always doing stupid crap. But she's been over there for a while, you know, since Chris is staying on that side of the pond and all that stuff. So she was been in the studio the last week and a half, 2 weeks. So 100%. But yeah, I don't know. I think it was just one of those things. Like, I think the Sandy interview would have been better. I know. Good God. I think that interview would have been better as a standalone video. Because then the backers that were nostalgic and wanted to hear from Sandy and blah, blah, blah do it. There you go. But I get there was an announcement for the CitizenCon, but that's a one-line tag. I think it's just... there was a lot of negativity, even in the live chat. If you look at the live chat during that whole thing, it was like they weren't real happy. So I just don't want to see unnecessary flack at the project that could have been easily avoided, in my opinion. That's all I'm saying.
In terms of a Star Citizen update perspective, it was really great to go back down memory lane, though. Like, Ben Lesnick was mentioned a ton, and there was a lot of, you know, the old days stories, right? So if you were following the project for a while, want to take a trip down memory lane, feel free to do so and check out the video, but there wasn't a ton to share in terms of Star Citizen Live updates. So let's jump into the rest of the updates from the week.
Why are we out here? To celebrate the 10-year price guarantee we got
Really?
from Dish and Cable and switching to Verizon Home Internet. It's just $25.
It's $25.
And with that,
I don't know if Jared had a choice though either, because
and it's a forest, but
sometimes I feel like when Chris and Sandy have an agenda, you can tell he goes into submissive Jared mode where he's just, that's just it. I don't think he has a, well, he goes, oh, my free trial ran out. And I dropped down from 60 to 35 subs, so there's no budget for the YouTube Premium anymore, Cloud. Sad enough. No budget for it.
I believe it would be called more of like a boreal forest, and that doesn't really fit in any of the biomes on Microtech, but it also doesn't seem like it fits in the biomes of anything at Pyro.
I don't do ad blocker because I support the other content creators when I watch their
Pretty
streams.
interesting kind of conversation starting sneak peek. So leave a comment down below and let me know where you think this is. Then we had Luminalia, and it's the holiday season here on Earth. So in Star Citizen, they do similar things where they do holidays that kind of morphed into Star Citizen holidays, and their holiday is called Luminalia. And basically the gifts they're doing is like an advent calendar for 12 days starting on December 11th, but you can claim them until January 10th. Sunday's gift was some ugly sweaters. This was recorded before the next day's update went out, so let me know in the comments down below what that was. I'm sure it's like a paint skin,
I don't know,
or some more clothing or something like that. Then,
Seems like
as far as
probably
referral
not,
bonuses
but-
goes, it's an Argo MPUV, so for you and the person you're referring gets that. There's also discount starter packages available, which I'll
No, they
have
try to
displayed
pay
on
us to
screen now.
convince you to
There's,
watch our
6
ads so we get
different
some money
starter
for it.
packages that are discounted. There's also some missions that you can do as well.
That's the thing. That's the big thing with Twitch. It's like they offer us some money so that way, and I didn't take their ad campaign in December because it was a horrible offer. They were going to pay me $45 for the entire month if I ran 8 minutes worth of ads every hour. And I was like, F that. That's ridiculous. $45? I'm not going to take eight minutes of my hourly content and force ads down your throat for me to earn $45 for the entire month. That's like $11.50 or 25 cents a week. Because I don't have enough people here. If I had 1,000 people, then well, you know. But no, not so much. And plus the previous month, they judge it off the previous months, and it was not November, but I think it was October, where I was gone a lot, so I only streamed for like 90 hours, 90 or some hours like that. So they wanted me to stream for at least 90 to 110 hours, 8 minutes an hour for ads, and they'd only pay me $40. So I was like, wow. So that's the thing. And when I do take the ad revenue, I tell you guys, hey, you know, I'm gonna do this, and then we have the announcements come up and all that stuff, and we do 2 4-ad minute blocks and all that. But we're trying to get away from that, and that's why we're starting either towards the end of this week or next week. We're going to start doing either a morning stream as well as this stream, or we're going to start doing every other day on YouTube as well, because I've been gearing up for more and more videos there and some other content, and we're practicing doing the streaming between both platforms. So, because not only they charge you all that, they take the 50-50 split, right, on all your subs. So at 35 subs, I literally make $70 a month. You know what I mean? It's rough. It's rough. Last month I made $500. This month I'll make 70. There goes your content creator fun times. So, yeah, you don't have to. I'll be over here too. I just can't stream them simulcast and won't let you. So,
well as picking up boxes around the game, and those little boxes sell for 500 gold per, and the missions I think are just the normal delivery missions that are just skinned with I guess holiday boxes. And there's some contests, same as last year, a holiday card contest and screenshot contest, I think. So check out Spectrum for the details on that. Then there was the Galaxy Q&A, and they started out with, what does the ship look like,
Well, I
and how does it
appreciate that.
function if there is no module? And what they said is, basically it'll be empty. And everyone was mad at my take on stream about this, because I think it's totally fine to do that. It's not really a big deal. They allowed players to buy just a module by itself and then earn the shipping game when it's available, and vice versa. So I don't see really what's wrong with that. Again, I'm asking you guys to leave lots of comments, but I'm curious what you guys think about these things, because I get a lot of pushback on that one. I guess people didn't feel like it was okay to sell a ship that has no functionality because it doesn't have a module with it, so it should have came with a base module. The other argument on their side was other ships came with base modules. This one didn't. What's the deal with that? But yeah, upgrading this ship and going out there and buying in-game items to make it better.
I just melted some stuff and used credit to buy the ship and all the modules.
And they addressed that with they're clearly making big changes around flight and ship components, and their response was more of a wait and see what we do with that kind of thing. And the issue here is like the ship's between $300 and $500, and you want people to wait and see what you're going to do with something before they invest their money in it. Kind of crazy, but you know their intentions are obviously to have this ship fit a role that they've communicated to you so far. So hopefully they do that, but we'll have to see. And the last update that I have from the Odyssey Q&A is on the refinery and how it compares to the other refinery ships in the game. And basically, when it comes to the Expanse, it will have less refineries, but they're larger. So you can refine more material, but less variety of, I guess, ways to refine or items to refine. And then as far as the Odyssey goes, the refinery on the Galaxy cannot just refuel itself. That's an Odyssey only thing for now. And yeah, that'll do it for this week. So guys, I really do hope you enjoyed watching the video as much as I enjoyed making it. Let me know. Good. I did a little change to the, I guess, the focus on the camera today. There's been a lot of issues where I've been out of focus each week trying to work on that.
I mean, I look at it this way.
So let me know if it popped in and out and if it was a little bit.
I could sit there and melt it and do other stuff with, you know, as long as that's still a capability and I don't have to throw a ton more money at the game and all that stuff, I'm okay with it. You know what I mean? Because I can always get it, put it on buyback, blah, 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 flip it around, do all that stuff. It doesn't bother me. I feel like I've spent the money I need to spend for the most part on Star Citizen. And so at this point, I still support the project. I like following the news on it. You know, I'm getting back into starting to log in and play more now again, because it's been enough time to where, you know, I'm getting used to flying around. I'm getting used to having loot and these different things inside there. And so the missions have changed a little bit. So it's good for me to take those breaks and do it. So, but yeah, I don't feel like I don't feel obligated at all to spend any more money on it. I've done that, been there. And with the fact you can earn in game, I think there's a lot of that's kind of set it up to where you don't need, you know, you don't need to do a lot more. Oop. See, the kid's been on there. Oh, let's see. I watched the original Star Citizen pitch. Is he going back and being nostalgic and being like, that's crazy? Yeah. Well, sometimes I also look at it like in a different way too, Scott. I look at it like, okay, what do I currently have in my fleet? Is that something I could earn later? Is this ship going to be a better idea to work in harmony with what else I want to have available to me, you know, off the jump it there, or what? You know? And so sometimes it answers yes, sometimes it's nah, I can just get that stuff later. It's like I melted all my space bikes. I mean, they're so cheap to get in game. I don't really need to hold on to a bunch of space bikes and stuff like that. But I can put that forward to other objects that'll help generate revenue or be combat effective, like, you know, day one of any reload or patch or anything like that. So that's the way I looked at it. Cheating exposed, huh? Let's see what this is. Who made this video? The Eradicator again. We might have watched this one already. I don't remember. It says Star Citizen 318 still not there, but Jumptown 2.1 will. Oh, I haven't watched this one. You just put it up 2 hours ago.
Welcome back to the channel, guys. It's the Eradicator, and just like you, of course, when I woke up this morning, I was hoping to see 3.18 in Wave 1 PTU. It's still not the case. In fact, I just checked, it seems like even in Evo Caddy, they haven't had a new patch. So, well, yeah, it's a bit worrisome because I was supposed to, I mean, there was an attempt to bring it to Wave 1 on Friday. It did not happen. Monday did not happen. Now Tuesday did not happen. It's Wednesday right now, and we still don't have a Wave 1. I'm starting to be quite worried here for a release before Christmas. A lot of you guys, oh, you're right, of course it's not going to be released before Christmas. Let's wait and see. But yeah, it's starting to look grim, to say the least. Anyway, in the meantime, we do have some posts on Spectrum here from the community managers, and these posts are about the changes that are going to be happening with 3.18. One of them is Jumptown 2.1. It's not 2.0.
I mean, if it's unplayable,
and
when they try to push it out, there's no point in them releasing it anyway.
The size of the drug lab that's located on the moon of Yela. Of course, the dynamic events will be back to celebrate that, I would say. And it's going to be much more functional as well, with less doors for better combat possibilities. It's going to have windows as well, so we can see what's going on inside the outpost. And it is going to have 2 drug dispensaries as well, so that we can run a more effective operation, and perhaps more people can benefit from the packages being delivered out there. Now,
yeah, I might jump in with a group and do it. I mean, I'm not gonna solo in there or anything.
To Jumptown, gone are the days when one single player will be able to hold the facility on their own simply by camping in front of the entrance, because, well, then the other entrance will be available as well. So you're gonna have to really come here with a group in order to keep control, and that group will have to be in significant numbers too. So it's going to be really interesting here to see how this is going to pan out. Now, still no AI, no anti-air defenses. You're gonna have to bring your own Spartans to
just
make
need
sure
cash. Well, good luck.
to make sure that you can control the air, but still, I like the looks of it. It's basically it looks like a copy paste of the original and copied into the other side, but it's going to be very interesting for sure. Now, a bit more trivial here for Christmas. Looks like we can have a new suit for female characters, which I think is looking very elegant as well.
That looks elegant.
But if you do.
I'm sorry, all this thing is missing. Dear God. Why do you tease me so? All this thing is missing is the little Western tassels. I mean, and she's already got a gun belt on, so you can go. Yep, Annie Oakley, there you go. I'm just like, do the little. You've got that little choker bow tie, little stringy thing up there. Yeah. I'm telling you, like, I don't know. I don't know. Elegant wouldn't be the word I'd use, is all I'm saying.
Maybe you'll be buying that, and it will be available on Microtech. Now, lots of bug fixes regarding ships, and we talked about a lot of these bug fixes in previous videos regarding 3.18 PTU, so I'm not going to go over those. I would say that a lot of these bug fixes involve the Reclaimer, which makes sense because obviously the Reclaimer is going to be much more useful starting from 3.18 and the introduction of salvage. Now, ground vehicles in 3.17.3 have had, for most part, a decrease of speed. It seems that Cloud Imperial Games are adjusting the speed of ground vehicles here, with some of the racers getting a little bit faster here, including the Cyclone RC, which is the racing variant, which is now going to be almost as fast as the STV, which remains the fastest ground vehicle in the game. The Ballista is decreasing in speed, as well as the Nova, the Mule, the Rock DS, and the PTV now is the slowest. I mean, it was already the slowest vehicle in the game, and now it's even slower there. But I still love the PTV. I'm still gonna drive it anyway. They also have some more changes for Arena Commander and Storm Marine. We're not gonna go over that because barely anyone plays Arena Commander or Storm Marine.
Because they don't work right.
Let me know in the comment section down below. Sometimes I do, just to enjoy a little bit of FPS action, but
I would play Star Marine if they fixed it.
Players, so that's unfortunate, right? They fixed 10 other crashes, made various optimization to systems, including the playable area, game rules, and rental services for the different modes. So there we have it. Still no Wave 1, but the confirmation that Jumptown 2.1
Yep, Rank Commander working controls
over there in 3.18. Let me know in the comment section down below, guys. You know that we have a giveaway each month, and I'm asking a question in each video. This video, the question is, what changes do you think Jumptown needed the most? I know that a lot of you guys were asking.
I love the Polaris. I gotta watch this one. The Polaris update is amazing, but it doesn't matter.
The coffee I've ever had in my entire freaking life. That's not a lie. I'm telling you right now. The Keurig broke. I'm in a world of hurt. Look, I'm not saying a Keurig makes the best cup of coffee. I'm just saying. I don't know how to use a French press. Let's just put it that way. Welcome back to the channel. Listen, I know I'm like a day late for this, but I just saw the Polaris concept and two things stood out to me. One is that this ship is literally perfect. And two, it doesn't matter because it's a concept, and I'll get into that. But first, a word from our sponsor. Just kidding, I don't have a sponsor. Gotcha. But first, I wanted to tell you that if this ship actually comes out, this ship is literally perfect. It's got a sick interior. It's got plenty of guns. It's got, it looks okay. I mean, it doesn't look cool per se, you know, but it looks okay.
It looks pretty
but
cool.
The most cool thing about it is that the hangar is enormous. That's the main problem with the Carrack. It's the main problem with the 890 jump is you can only fit a freaking Pisces in the hangar. Now you can fit a Gladius in the 890. I've done that before, and I have squeezed in there with a Car2 wall actually, which was insanely impressive. I think I'm a master lander. I don't know if that's a title I want, but I've been waiting for a ship of that size with the amenities that it has that's able to carry some full-sized light.
I'm still happy I got Polaris.
Probably even fit a few heavy fighters in there. You may fit like 4 arrows.
Well, they've made it bigger
in the landing bay of the Polaris. It looks fantastic. Okay, here's the problem. It's not real. A lot of you guys have been with Star Citizen for a while, and you already know not to get excited over concept ships. But there are still a lot of people I see, you know, they're still hyped up, and I just feel like they're setting themselves up for disappointment. I learned this from paying attention to the automotive industry for many years. Concepts do not matter. They are not real. Rarely do they come out like they, as cool as they are in the concept, and rarely do they come out in a timely manner. Like what? How long were we waiting?
Yeah, I don't like those sizes either.
The Nissan 400Z, it was like 10 years they announced it. Subaru
I think a lot of the whole size stuff with those is just it's like, well, it's smaller than this other one. Okay, then make it XXXS, you know? It's like it's not a real size. It's just like you're saying it's smaller than the one you said was XXXS. So now you got to throw an extra X on there. And, yeah, it's just kind of
WRX always comes out with a concept, and we're all like, dude, that looks so sick. And it comes out looking like a Toyota Camry every time. CIG doesn't necessarily have the problem where things don't look as cool as they first did. I don't know. We'll see with the Banu Merchantman. The thing looks really sick in the pictures, but in the concept art, it doesn't look that sick. You know, it's not necessarily a looks thing, as it is more of a time thing. Listen, I will never tell someone else what to do with their cash. Right? That's your hard-earned money, and if you want to spend that on some imaginary stuff that may never be real, that's
how
totally
they gauge some of those hangers. The hanger sizes, they'll say that.
Your free will, and I applaud you for exercising your freedom. But I would like to say, hey, what if we stopped spending money on ships that are not in the game yet? Hey, I get it. Like, buying ships before they're in the game, like, I could see myself doing that if I had the cash, you know? It's not like I'm knocking people who do that. And I'm also not knocking CIG, because this is just how the industry works, right? This is not unique to them. It's the same with cars. You know, and I think I've just learned to not care about concepts, because you're just going to get your hopes let down. I think we need to do that. A lot of us have, like I said, but I think by and large, we need to do that as a gaming community.
Don't worry, I'll fix it.
You know, have some more
we'll add
low
some gameplay in there.
Like, just ignore. What if we ignored the concept, and what if we just said, oh, like that's a cool concept. Let me know when it comes out, you know? Instead of being like, how can I get my hands on this fake thing? You know, it's kind of crazy when you think about it, because sometimes people will say, oh, it's like an NFT. It's not like an NFT in any way at all. Not only are they not worth any money intrinsically, neither NFT.
I do not believe they'll ever stop selling ships. I'm just going to go ahead and say that. They might limit what they sell, but they're always going to sell spaceships.
By the way, but they're not. But the only way NFTs are worth anything is because they're unique. It's one of a kind. None of these ships are one-offs, you know? If you had a custom-built capital ship just for you from
I know they're supposed to stop selling them. I'm just saying I don't think they ever will.
NFTs because you can't.
Because I also don't think they'll ever be done building the project.
Stop comparing.
So I think they'll redefine all that.
NFTs. It makes no sense. Okay. Like we gotta chill with that.
I mean, you gotta remember they already went back on the whole like no skills, and they do have a reasonable explanation for having some skills in the game now, but it'll be the same thing with the other shit.
And again,
because that's the only way it's gonna make it makes sense, you know, for financially to keep supporting the game for them.
Right? So if you want to spend your money, on
especially if it blows up and they have to have a bunch of servers
too. I bought Call of Duty and I ain't even playing it. Everybody has their things that they spend money on. And again, supporting CIG is not a bad thing. That's cool. The reason I say all this is because we don't want to end up encouraging and rewarding the concept art process that CIG is using right now. We don't want it to be okay that they'll announce something and then years later it comes out. Not bashing on anyone. Just saying, this is a straight.
You're late to the party there, average aardvark.
A ship.
That is a normal thing in this community, and I don't think that'll ever change. I don't think you're bringing some new news to the system here, unfortunately. But I applaud your attempt. Let's go see what. I'm still familiarizing myself with some of these creators and stuff. I watched this one off the air already. What? New meta ship? The CIG screwed me over early on because I bought an Aurora LX because I thought it was special. Then they went on and started selling. I had the same experience, except it was with the Yellow Jacket Dragonfly. I thought it was going to be a limited edition thing, blah, blah, blah. And then they started selling other ships that looked exactly like it, only didn't have the sticker, which kind of peeved me off. Then they just started selling the Yellow Jacket again. I was like, okay, well, never mind. He would be. But like even this right here with the Reclaimer's everything. The Reclaimer was already like a super meta ship years ago, and then people eventually just faded out on it. I mean, everybody flew. You remember when this first entered the universe, and it was like, "That's the best capital ship. That's gonna be my capital ship is the Reclaimer." And I was like, I kept telling everybody, bro, it's a fucking trash truck. You know, your capital ship's a trash truck. I was like, man, it's a trash truck. There ain't no way. It's a cool ship. I get it, what it does. It's cool salvaging. It's got a lot of cool bells and whistles that we really can't interact or do anything with because it's just there and does things. But no way my main ship will ever be a trash truck. This ain't happening. It's cool, but it ain't that cool. It ain't that cool. I like this. Mild hype for Star Citizen 3.18. I gotta watch this one because it's mild hype. Mild hype.
With 318 so close, we're practically getting a proximity warning from it. I can't help but let a little bit of the hype take hold. Certainly, there are features I want to try, and yes, I'm very keen to fly and hull scrape with my Drake Vulture. But the most exciting part for me, at least, is the hope that my friends will come back to Star Citizen. The traitorous rats. But all jokes aside, I've heard the whispers that 318 is a Jesus patch, and I'm so new to Star Citizen that I had to Google what the hell that meant.
Jesus patch!
With 318 and persistent entity streaming looming on the horizon, my brain has begun the whimsical dance of what if? And that's a dangerous path for sure, because it leaves room for disappointment. Now, I made a video a few months back called Cargo and Piracy, where I just rambled about things I'd like to see. Here's the video here if you haven't seen it. I'll also put the link in the description below. And on the subject of that video, it seems mechanically we might be getting some of the...
He don't understand the Jesus patch. You have to go back to old Mitachi.
Yes! Can you feel it, brothers and sisters? The Evocati now have the word.
That's right.
They mold and shape the vision of
yes.
all of us. The vision of Christ Roberts is upon us. 3.0 is with his apostles. And soon we'll be at your home as well. 3.
Yep, the old school. I know. The shaved head. The classics. There you go. Free viewing pleasure, always available on my YouTube channel under the Cult of Star Citizen.
Things I hope for in some form or another.
Hard to believe how old that video is, too.
It's going to be an interesting time, as the initial excitement of piracy and the promise of a tangible reward as a result will see many a transporter stopped, dropped, and rolled of their precious goods. And while I don't think time will see a huge drop-off of this updated form of piracy, I am hoping the landscape will adjust in such a way where cargo hauling isn't just a spaceship version of Red Rover.
When we were wishing for 3.0.
Ownership systems set in place for cargo.
And that's what trips people out. People are like, man, look how, I've been here for 2 years. I've been a backer for 2 years. I had this conversation with a guy the other day. I've been a backer for 2 years. They're already at 318. And then they're going to try maybe do a 319. And then they're going to go 4-0. And I'm like, I hate to tell you this, brother, but we've been at 3.0 for a long time. And we actually already had 3.1 technically. And then they kind of reround the trucks. They go, oh, wait a minute. We're going to start this back recounting thing. Yeah, that's not how numbers work, right? Oh, my goodness. Yep. Yeah, my son, he turns 11 on the 30th. So, yeah, he is literally the reminder of when I backed the game. Like, he was a baby. We went into Star Citizen. So he is as old as the project. It's fantastic.
And it seems as though we might have just that, forcing would-be pirates to sell their illegally procured 100% profit commodities at no questions asked terminals rather than at the more...
I think you'll see a lot come back for 318.
And while this might not outright stop a pirate crew...
I mean, literally, and this is to be honest to God with you guys, half the reason I'm back around now is it took them this long to start putting a mechanic in that I was interested in. Loot, I was interested in, yes. But the disable and repair ships, those type of things, and then being able to break into ships and do all this stuff, it's a culmination of just enough stuff to where I'm interested to get back out there. You know what I mean? And plus, I've been away long enough to, You should just do side-by-side pictures of her, Scott, with the updates. Like, you'll have like a side picture of her and then like 3.0. Picture of her, 3.1. Picture of her, 3.12. Do that. So it's like a progression of that. That'd be funny. I think so. I think if it is what we think it's going to be, we'll see. Because like how they like to redefine what is a build. I have a real hard time believing 4.0 comes next year, even though they say that. And even if they label what they bring end of next year 4.0, I don't think it will be what they say it will be. I hope I'm wrong. I'm hoping that, it's everything we want it to be and more. But I have a hard time at this stage really locking into that. I don't know if they'll do that either. I think they'll just call them iterative patches and just be like, whatever with it. But they might, they've swearing up and down they're going to do 4.0 at the end of next year. But, I mean, I don't know. It's a hard time. It's like a lot of numbers you skip in there. Right. I mean, that's what they did with 3.0. 3.0 was, remember, it was supposed to be everything, like a lot of stuff. Like almost, it was essentially at one point 3.0 was almost supposed to be beta. And it slowly over time got features stripped away from it until it was like, yeah, it's good. It was good, but it wasn't what it was hyped up to be. And my problem, Wombat, is I think there's going to be few fixes and more new features than fixes. And then the 3.18.1 and 3.18.2 are going to be the ones that will have to struggle through the whole beginning quarter, if not half the year, for them to fix and get the old fixes and the new things working. I think we're looking at 6 months of fixing where 3.18 is. That's my belief. Then maybe fall 3.19, maybe, and then we'll be in the same push tug of like, will 4.0 make it by the end of the year, like what we're doing right now with 3.18. That'll be what the scenario is. And it all depends on what features they add or subtract from it. I think if they do 3.18 right, and then we just stop with this whole worried about when shit releases thing, I think they'll get enough features stacked in 3.18 if they focus down on it, where they could expand the play to where it's fun, and it's fun to be persistent in the game. But they're going to have to work on what you're talking about there with the fixes. Because We can't have ships despawn where me and Bear and everybody spends a half hour, loading cargo from one ship to another, or 8 hours gathering cargo and then loading up a ship in preparation for operation the next day, and then you log off and it's gone. You got to fix some of those things like that where it's like, yeah, it's an expected bug, but it kills the fun. If you want to plan an operation with 50, 60, 100 people and you want to prep all that, you shouldn't be asking players to do it the same day. It should be something a smaller org could even do over time and have fun with it. But as of right now, the only reason that you see large orgs doing a lot of that stuff is because they have the manpower to get it all set up in a couple hours, then go. You're eliminating the whole idea of there even being smaller entities doing that kind of work, which really remedies small entities to doing just a few different occupations. They could go out and just do reactive stuff. And that means mine to try to make money, go rescue people, try to make money, go do this, blah, blah, blah. But when people have this grander idea of what they want to do with Star Citizen, like build a base or set up a habitat or prep cargo or go on some long journey or doing this stuff, which what we hope we can do future iterations of the game and do those things. If you're always in fear of your ship just despawning and resetting all the work you did for the last day or two, nobody's going to hang around and do that. That's the problem. We can put on glorious videos where you show the combined arms combat, and I love that shit. I love seeing all right, we're bringing in the airstrike. All right, Bravo team, move in, get ready, hit the door. 3, 2, 1, go, go, go. That's awesome. But the mundane shit that gets us to there has to be persistent, right? I want to protect my base because my base is always there has to be persistent. I want to be able to deliver and drop off stuff to all the way stations I have and all these little moonhabs and everything else I put up. I want to be able to do that. I don't want to have to do a scenario where I call up Joe and Joe gets 20 of his buddies and I get 20 of my buddies and we have to, within an 8-hour block, just come up with a cool fight so we can put out a YouTube video and hopefully people click on it. I want to play the effing game and I want to log on and say, hey, what did you guys get done last night? And then their persistency of what they did, I can stack on. All right, me and Bear and these guys, we're going to go out and we're going to do some of this stuff then to help capitalize. And then you have layers of organization where that base means something to everybody because everybody's been working on it for weeks. It's not, it got reset every week. So that's that's the biggest thing for me. The persistency has to matter. And I'm glad they have persistency in some form in the game. But when you've jaded so many backers at this point, CIG, that people are like, they lose like all these guns. They're like, well, I can just go get more. It's whatever. The shit has to matter in the game, right? Because if your items don't matter, if your loot doesn't matter, if your armor doesn't matter, then there's no reason to play. If your assets you gather don't mean anything, and it's just like, well, they've buffed up the missions enough to where, you can buy that stuff easily, or we've made it so it's really easy to recover this and stuff in order to patch holes in the systems, meaning instead of being able to fix the persistency, they just made it easier to obtain, which is basically cheating your own system in order to pacify people. That sucks. I mean, and I'm not saying they're going to be able to fix it today, but they have to fix that before they'll ever get to a live game that we can all log in and play on a day-to-day boy. That's it. The shit has to matter. If I lose a tank, it can't be like, oh, well, I lost a tank. Fuck it. It doesn't matter, because then why am I defending? Why am I spending hours in here playing? Because what you're going to suffer from is you'll look at all the beautiful stuff as a player of Star Citizen, but then eventually you don't give a shit. And your burnout timer goes from like months and years of gameplay to like a couple of weeks, like it's a Call of Duty. Like, well, I played 200 matches, I lost 75 out of them, but I won 125. Man, I can't wait for the next one to come out. It's got to matter more than that. Everything can't just be instantly replaceable. It's just the way it is.
From taking out your C2 packed with Laranite, it might make the juice not worth the squeeze on a smaller vessel like an Avenger Titan. And thankfully, it seems CIG have accounted for this in a clever way by opening up the illegal commodities routes once more. Have a look at my narcotics trade guide here if you haven't already, link in the description below. With a commodity that can only be sold at a no-questions-asked terminal worth a considerably larger amount than most legal goods, these routes and their runners would in theory make for more lucrative targets, almost regardless of their size, as even my humble cutter with its 4 SCU can be worth close to 50,000 credits. Whether or not these factors will make a huge difference, only time will tell, and I've got to say, I'm keen for the whole of the ecosystem. Yes, I'm saying I want to dabble in piracy and maybe attack a few ships. Speaking of attacking ships, it's not just their cargo that holds value now. With the addition of hull scraping and the glorious new commodity Recycled Material Composite, or RMC for short, down ships now have a monetary value. Not only can pirates and scavengers take what you bought, but also the skin of what you flew and sell that too. Don't be surprised to see a salvage vessel nearby the next time you're waylaid by pirates. But in an exciting balance, so too might those that seek the outlaw. I too plan to attach myself to those seeking the death of the wrongdoer in the form of bounties, a proverbial remora clinging to the underside of a shark. What better opportunity for salvage than with a fighter or group of fighters seeking the destruction of ships for cash, and I'll be there scraping up the scraps, nom nom. And this might prove to be a rather beneficial and lucrative arrangement, a symbiotic relationship of sorts, as the Vulture can only hold 12 SCU of cargo, so removing that RMC from my
Landing
hold,
lights would be nice.
because we'll be able to do that now, and handing it over to a larger ship, the Corsair for example, to allow me more room to continue the salvage for as long as a more combat-oriented ship, again, the Corsair with its impressive damage output, can provide me with fresh meat, I mean metal. Don't be surprised if you see me making an easy money video about this in the coming months. And so with these things in mind, I'm very excited for 318. Whether or not it will actually bring my friends back remains to be seen. Maybe I should just join an org. And there you have it, just a little bit of a ramble from me about some of the things I'm keen on in 318. Hopefully we see it happen this year, but if it doesn't, oh well, you know, that's Star Citizen. If you've enjoyed this video or have had any ideas pop up as a result of it, go ahead and hit that like button. If you haven't already subscribed to the channel, I appreciate everyone who has. We just passed the 5,000 mark, and as always, citizens, stay safe in the verse, and I'll see you all next time.
Yep, more lights would be nice on certain things. I feel like Morphologist, based on some of his titles, like almost makes it sound like he's becoming more and more salty about Star Citizen than what he used to be, by far. Yeah. Morphologist. Guy does all the architecture reviews originally. God, Board Gamer's still a machine, man. That dude, he puts out 3 or 4 videos a day. I don't know who half these guys are. Oh yeah. I mean, I see his videos all the time. Here's the one he did 14 hours ago.
Are you okay? Yeah, I'm just shocked at the battery life on this thing. We've been using it for days.
Meet. Hello and welcome to some more Star Citizen. As we close out the year, we're now looking forward to 2023.
I watched some of this. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back, guys.
For the coming months, for the wonderful world of Star Citizen. The main focus of 2023 appears to be Alpha 4.0,
Hey.
but we're expecting a 3.19 patch before that. And that's
Wait,
what
Timmy?
Cloud Imperium said anyway. It's feasible that they could skip that patch and move straight to 4.0. That said, I think it's unlikely due to 4.0 still needing a lot of work. I would expect a 3.18.x patch Q1 of 2023, and then a 3.19 patch maybe Q2, and then Q3 or Q4 4.0. Cloud Imperium would typically want to get 4 major patches out a year though, but there has been milestone tech that has taken priority. In 2022, that was 3.18 with its PES, Persistent Entity Streaming, Cargo Factor, Salvage, and more. That sort of was causing delays, and Cloud Imperium wanting to get that out because it is foundational to the rest of Star Citizen. But in 2023, Vulkan integration, resource management, systems, the server meshing, and a new star system, Pyro, are the key focuses, and they are all game-changing tech. It's likely that Cloud Imperium will focus on getting that key tech out, and Pyro as well, rather than trying to push normal quarterly patches. That said, I would still expect at the very least a quarterly point patch, where a major patch would be if they are otherwise unavailable. So you'd have, like we had this year with 3.17.3 instead of the patch that was supposed to be 3.18 because 3.18 wasn't ready. Cloud Imperium takes the beginning of the year to plan out and schedule work for the rest of the year. So we're likely going to have a big roadmap update early February 8th it looks like, that will give us a bit more context for the whole year. And Cloud Imperium have said that they're going to be trying some new stuff in what they show us this year, how they do scheduling, how they do the roadmap, and they want their workers, their employees, to understand what sort of part of the puzzle they are fitting into, what their work's doing, how it's sort of evolving and helping the game go through the motions. But let's go through the events and timelines of what we expect throughout the year. In the first quarter of 2023, there are a few minor events that sort of all stack over each other. They've got the Lunar New Year, that starts at the end of January and goes on to mid-February. You can find sort of red envelopes at landing zones and points of interest in game. They're worth Alpha UEC in game, and Cloud Imperium also typically sell red-skinned ships. There's a Valentine's Core and More event and ship sale in February. Valentine skins and ships that you can fly with a partner, things like that. St. Patrick's Day, Stellar Fortuna, that's mid-March. Green ships are on sale, and all those events typically have like screenshot competitions going on as well. They're very minor events, but sort of like silly little celebrations of Star Citizen. April Fools, 1st of April, Triggerfish. There are some pranks and silly things that Cloud Imperium post around that time. So last time we saw Sandworm patch notes. Previously we've had Flat Planets and even Star Citizen Cologne on April Fools. There's normally a Q1 patch, typically at the end of March and April. But for 2023, I think it might be a 3.18.1 patch or something like that. We could get 3.19. We'll sort of have to wait and see. I do think that Cloud Imperium are going to want to sort of evolve what we've got with 3.18 and sort of optimize it and iterate on it, getting persistent entity streaming into a good place, getting all those new features into a good place before moving on to the next major patch. And I think that we'll sort of have to wait and see what happens. Yeah. Fleet Week. That's at the end of May each year for around 10 days. It's a big celebration of combat and military ships, both in-game, with an expo, with a free fly, various military manufacturers having rentable ships available at that expo each day. Yeah, free fly, so players can try Star Citizen for free. And there are various activities to do for the last couple of years. These have been the UE fleet moving between the sort of low orbit space stations in the verse, so that fleet's joined by lots of military ships, as well as Idris's Javelin and the mighty Bengal carrier. And that Javelin, the Warhammer, has actually been tourable as well, so you can go aboard that Javelin and see various voice actors that will sort of tell you about the ship and its functions. We could see more of this year and some extra bits added to that. You can expect sales, because I did say there was two sort of things. It's both in-game, the Fleet Week stuff, but it's also a big sales event on the RSI website. So you have sort of sales mirroring the manufacturers that are shown in the expo hall each day, but these are all focused on military logistics and combat ships that are going to sort of be on sale. There's also sometimes some new ships that are straight to flyable or go out to concept, so you can expect some reveals here. In June, there's Alien Week. Fleet Week doesn't have any alien ships, well, it typically doesn't, so Alien Week has some alien ships available to buy. Sometimes there's a new sort of alien reveal, and there's lots of Star Citizen shows and media focusing on aliens around the verse. End of Q2, end of June, there's sort of roughly supposed to be a patch here. I would expect Alpha 3.19 to be released here. That makes the most sense, unless they skip it.
All right, Luco, don't ask questions that make sense. First tip of Star Citizen.
The Q3 patch.
Don't ask questions that make sense.
Of September, sort of mid-October. It's possible we will have 4.0 here, but currently looking at what's going on and what's to be.
If you guys haven't been in the Discord recently, I'm trying to make some adjustments in there. Add some more Star Citizen channels, discussion areas, and stuff like that. Or if you have a cool video from yourself or a buddy or whatever, share it. It's all good.
Development information and showing off what Star Citizen has completed. And
made a Star Citizen section again in there.
And Tell streamed live on the Star Citizen Twitch over a whole day, or at least several hours. There are loads of different panels and presentations from different teams at Star Citizen. We might have panels on new planetary tech, jump points, new combat changes, the resource management system, pyro, new ships, alien creatures, and whatever else Cloud Imperium want to show off.
You know, I love watching Board. If you haven't met Board Gamer in person, I love how his mind just spins off into the theory crafting zone, because that's what mine does sometimes too. But like he just goes there. He gets this. I feel like he has a big cup of coffee right before he makes these videos. I'm gonna try this when I start shooting more videos. This big cup of coffee and just go on a ramble about Star Citizen. I feel like that's all his videos.
They've moved to showing stuff off that is being worked on, is relatively close to completion, is going to be in our hands in the not too distant future. Now, they also haven't had a physical CitizenCon for quite a while now because of COVID and all that sort of jazz, but Clan Imperium look like they want to have a physical event in 2023. Sandy Roberts posted on her Twitter, "We'll see you in person at CitizenCon in Los Angeles in 2023. Stay tuned for details."
See, that's all she had to do. That's all she had to do is just put it in Twitter and all that stuff, and there you go. Oh, I did mount the let's see if it recognizes me here. I did mount the camera on a different device, so now it should be able to look at some more cool stuff on the desk and whatnot. So I've been working on adjusting some of the cameras here. Let me see if I got this one right. I need a new button for that one though. It's this one. You can look at my fat butt. But so now, once I break out the controller here, because I gotta bring up the app controller. There it is. You can see I think, are you gonna go for me? Oh, here it is. See, now you can actually see around the room, see the flight sticks. I have insanely large speaker systems, monitors. Lightsabers. The Beast machine. So when drawing tab. Then you'll eventually be able to see the control stuff. It's my FOIP camera. We're still cleaning things up a little bit, but we're going to get there. This takes a little bit. Yeah, that's an $80 USB hub. I had to get a USB hub. Good God. Because it was just, oof. But yeah, we're trying to do a couple upgrades there. Trying to get a few things done and done. That's where I was. There I am. Okay. Yeah, we're trying to get everything set up so it's a little more automated. We even thought about putting in a script where you guys could control the camera, but I don't know if I want to do that. Because technically I got 2 cameras here, but when we play Star System, we run 3 cameras just on the front, but on the reverse with my back cam, and I know these lights blind you guys, I apologize. I turn them off whenever I need to have it illuminated so that way the FOIP will work. But I use this camera for FOIP, and then that's the Insta360 link cam, the pan one. And then I got my one of my DSLRs is the main camera I normally use, and that's why it's focused on me and then blurry background, but the other one's more of a full deep thing. So it's a little bit more set up. Yeah, that's why I was like, well, maybe we won't do that. Hey, with a $50 donation, you can control the camera. It's like, there you go. But no, it's nice. And then my kids helped me just do the sound wall tonight, so that was good. So it took a lot of the echo out of the room, which I've been wanting to do for a while, but that was like one of the Christmas presents for myself. So that works. That works. But sorry, I got out of the lights or else this camera doesn't illuminate me right. Because like if I don't have those lights on, I feel like we're playing Let's Make a Deal. Or what was that? What was that one with the briefcase that had Howie in it, or whatever, Howie Mandel? Oh man, trust me, I'd take $50 donations this month. It hurts. Deal or no deal, that's right. This month would definitely be. I'd take $50.
That was very recent, that post, so I will stay tuned.
It's painful.
2022 didn't have a special gameplay demo for CitizenCon like they normally do.
I've gotten paid all year more on ad revenue than I have subs.
Pyro-E, Resource Management System-E, New Mission-E in 2023, sort of returning to the big gameplay demo that they show and keynote. I'm hoping that Clan Imperium start a Squadron 42 ad campaign around CitizenCon time in 2023 as well. That would lead into a release for Squadron 42 Episode 1 in 2024 and give us a hard date.
Twitch is making it really hard. And here's the thing. I went to, and I know it's a side thing. I went to one of the meetings with Twitch executives, right? And they've had all these things to help creators, especially ones that have been established for a while, that aren't huge creators, that average between, 100 and like 300 subs and stuff like that. And their straight up official advice is for us all to go make YouTubes and then bring people over to watch Twitch. Because they said the discovery level on Twitch right now is the worst it's ever been. It's really hard to get new viewers. And without Twitch people bringing people over to Twitch, you're probably not getting new viewers. So I'm like, let me get this straight. You're cutting down the top tier ad revenue to 50-50 for those people. Like, we've always been 50-50, but we've hoped one day to get the 70-30 split. And on top of that, you're telling us we have to go work on other platforms to even get new people to come to our channel. That's Twitch's game plan. And they're like, yep. I'm like, okay. So that's why they lifted the ban on us live streaming on YouTube. Yeah, it's terrible. That is what Twitch's game plan is for us to try to convince people to come from YouTube, TikTok, and other platforms to come here to watch us. And so they can get half the money. When, I might add, that Twitter, TikTok, and YouTube all offer better splits for people that subscribe or become members like they talk on YouTube. They offer their creators 70-30 there. So the same amount of money those you guys who subscribe to me would spend over there, I would get 20% more of the money instead of giving it to Twitch. Yeah, Twitch has been owned by Amazon for a while, though. I mean, it's been years. So The problem is what's happening with Twitch that really is a repercussion of that now Wombat is because even after, I mean, when were they purchased? Was it 2017 or 2016? I believe Amazon acquired them. I can't remember now. But the problem with it is the fact the old Twitch guard that was even there, they're gone, and they're bringing in Amazon executives as Twitch execs now. So there's very few people that work at Twitch that even know what Twitch was or is. So it's crazy. Yeah. The split there's way better on Amazon. And or if you can convince people to go to Patreon where you can get even 80 to 90% of your own revenue for a sub. So that means every time somebody spends $5, I only get $2 of it because the rest is like half to them, which is $2.50 and then 50 cents tax. So it's like even if you have 100 subs, you're making $200 a month. And we haven't broke 100 subs all month, but that's fine. I mean, it's just the way it is, you know. But it's just kind of dicky when it's like even the little bit of money you make, they're gonna take over half of it. It's like, oh, come on, bro. You really need that? It's crazy sauce. Hurry, run ads for you. That's why this month is like no ads.
Long running hope each year though, and I've been burnt since 2016. So one day they'll release Squadron 42.
I love the fact, let's go back a second. I love the fact that Board admits this though.
Squadron 42 episode 1 in 2024 and give us a hard date sort of for that release. That's my long running hope each year though, and I've been burnt since 2016. So one day they'll release Squadron 42. Chris Roberts. So Chris Roberts has only appeared a couple of times in 2023 in official Star Citizen.
You hear the high bitch. He's been since 2016, since I started talking to Board. He has every year thought they'd give some sort of like actual hardcore date for that, and he's been wrong every time because he just really hopes, and they really intend on. Now, why I'm an advocate of the fact that I don't want a release date for the PU, because I think they're always going to work on it, and that's just the way it should be understood by everybody who backs the game. I do support a release date for Squadron 42 because it is a single-player campaign game. Give us a damn release date. That should just be a thing.
Anyway, a big old letter from the chairman and a 2-hour talk at CitizenCon about Squadron 42 tech and features and their transition over to the persistent universe eventually. Now, I happen to know Chris is very busy. I've got friends that work in Cloud Imperium. They sort of give me a bit of insider information, which I don't actively talk about much. But Chris is very busy. He is actually working on the game as well as doing high-level management stuff too. But there's a mixture of Chris being busy and aloof, and we don't really know how much we're going to see him in 2023. I'd expect to see him at least at CitizenCon, at least one letter from the chairman, and hopefully a bit more than we did in 2022. The Intergalactic Aerospace Expo 2953, the IAE, is a yearly event, and along with Fleet Week, is one of the biggest, if not the biggest, sales event of the year with Star Citizen ships and its funding. It's on for around 2 weeks, and the first 10 or so days there are different manufacturers being shown at an expo hall, very similarly to Fleet Week, a free fly event going on, and a huge range of ships on sale on the RSI website, as well as normally 3 or 4 new ones sort of revealed, released, straight to flyable, maybe a concept one. The event has less going on in terms of tourable javelins and sort of like the UE fleet flying around, but it has a lot more ships at the actual expo and a lot more on sale. It's pretty much a celebration of all ships rather than just sort of military and combat ones. Also, Star Citizen shows and media focuses on ship updates during the IAE period. You get your silly Jax McCleary videos as well, which is Space Jeremy Clarkson. Very cool, very silly. Really loved them in 2022. Towards the end of the year, we have Cloud Imperium's financial statements and them talking about the health.
I really want one of these anchor powerhouse things, but you don't have to advertise me. I already know what it is. It's listening to me.
So that's sort of mid to late December we get that. So that's a rough guide of what's happening through the year. But what can we see in the patches?
Yeah, it was good to see Jimmy this year.
Let's start with something else that happens in Q4 at the end of the year. So that's the December patch. And that's the patch that I expect, currently looking at what's going on, to be Alpha 4.0. So Star Citizen Alpha 4.0 is all about server meshing and Pyro. It's going to be the main focus of 2023, as far as I'm aware. Cloud Imperium have been working on this for a long time, and they have been making a lot of progress on various features and important parts of the game. But Pyro, server meshing, jump points all remain elusive. I'm hoping that the end of the road to Alpha 4.0 is what characterizes 2023. But if there are yet more delays moving sort of 4.0 into the year afterwards, into 2024, I'm going to be very disappointed now. We've been waiting a very long time for Alpha 4.0. Yes, it's ready when it's ready. I don't want them to just put something out and it be broken as hell. But it does need to eventually be done. A big focus for Cloud Imperium is the resource management system as well. I expect that before Pyro personally, at least the first sort of iterations of it. They said they're planning to get that in-game at some point in 2023. This is a ship's sort of circuitry that transfers power or resources around the ship and allows for damage control, physical components, engineering, and multi-crew gameplay. It's essential for ship and structure operation. If something interferes with the circuit, you'll need to repair or reroute it. We also know that life support systems and fires are also part of the system too that Cloud Imperium have been working on. Another huge thing that Cloud Imperium are working on, which is going to be quite a lengthy process, is making all the ships ready for physical components and sort of bringing them up to the current gold standard. Yeah, that's going to take a long time. We could see a lot of that work done in 2023. They're going to be doing it on the Squadron 42 ships first, so and then everything else. Don't know how long that's going to take. Might be all done in 2023, might be something that takes a lot longer. The Vulkan graphics API is going to be integrated with the Gen 12 renderer and provide much better Star Citizen optimization performance and potentially various options and tweaks like modern released games. So we might see proper graphics options, we might see a load of new sort of features that make the game look better, feel better, perform better. There will be some tweaking that needs to be dialed in, and eventually, though, we're going to see great improvements. Vulkan, expect that in 2023. We know that Cloud Imperium are working on a new star map and Mobiglass overhaul. That might turn up during the year. I think that's going to be pretty major. Master modes, new ship combat, travel changes. There are a huge amount of sort of major flight and combat changes that are likely going to turn up at some point over the year. Now, some of them are going to be sort of pretty major and pave the way for others.
Turbulent's the only one working on it, huh?
We don't really know until we have a deeper sort of roadmap, but we know that Cloud Imperium are working on that nav mode. So
what all the other employees do?
Fast, but you don't have access to your weapons or shields. Combat mode allows you to have shields and weapons, but you can't move beyond sort of
how many people are Turbulent
big
now?
Fundamental change to the game, and yeah, they're working towards that. You can expect to see a load of new missions, points of interest, structures, events like Jump Down, Xenothreat, Siege of Orison, sort of maybe new ones. More ships will be made into derelict sites. NPCs and AI should see some severe improvements as well. Economy and the Dynamic Universe Sim, that's likely going to see some major updates, potentially though after server meshing. So that might be more of a 2024 thing. It does depend on when these things turn up, but it's certainly something Cloud Imperium are going to be working on throughout 2023. New gameplay wise, it's very hard to tell at the moment because
it's just hard to believe there's like
what the priorities are until
500, 800 people on.
However,
working on Squadron 42.
Deeper medical gameplay, science. There's just too much, and there's a load of.
Just my opinion. It's hard to believe that.
Data running, though, is what I would expect to see, as it just needs sort of like a UI and data as cargo. And then, bam, you've basically got data running, because we've already got the Mercury Star and Herald in game. They're going to use that gameplay. That makes sense, right? We do know that Cloud Imperium have been working towards...
They are the ones who did that, yep.
Evolving the cargo system, so sort of tractor beams for ships. All of that has a high potential. Ships-wise, looking at the current roadmap and from what Cloud Imperium have said, there are various ships that Cloud Imperium are working on and that are going to be completed in 2023. The Hull C, I think that's almost certain to be in 2023. Cloud Imperium said they were just waiting on the cargo refactor before getting this hauler in game. The Banner Merchantman could see completion by the end of the year, but it depends on if Cloud Imperium pause its production to get other ships and features in, because obviously it's quite a lot of people to be working on a single ship. I think it was at least 13 at last count. They might move them off into other projects. We'll have to wait and see. The Argo SRV looks to be wrapping up during 2023. That makes sense because Cloud Imperium want to get that ship in and ship-scale tractor beams into the game for sort of like evolving cargo even further. The Spirit series of ships looks like it's getting fast-tracked. Again, not much gameplay associated with the Spirit C1 and A1 at the very least. The E1, it's sort of luxury VIP transport, but you could have that in-game without that mechanic. Although they were looking at taxi missions during 2022, so we could see taxi missions, sort of VIP transport missions in 2023. The Santok Yai, Xi'an medium fighter, that was being worked on this year, so very likely to be released in 2023. The Origin X1 hoverbike, that looks like it's getting a load of work. Potentially, we could see the reconcepted
all the ships I don't care about.
turn up by the end of the year.
600i reconcept be interesting
to
to see.
Various straight-to-flyable ships and vehicles too, in addition to others also being scheduled in that we haven't mentioned there. Boom. I think that's a nice roundup of my expectations and what I think the plans are for 2023 for Star Citizen. But what do you think? Now, actually, please bear in mind that this stuff could all change. It's just my sort of expectations based on history and what Cloud Imperium have said recently, as well as what the roadmap currently shows. But are you excited for a physical CitizenCon? Do you think that we'll see Alpha 4.0 Q3 or Q4 of next year with pyro and server meshing? And that will be functional to some degree. Obviously, server meshing is going to need a while to dial in, even after it's released in 4.0. Will it be another record-breaking year of funding for Star Citizen? Or will the probably over 110 million they've raised in 2022 going to be sort of like, is that going to be hard to beat? What ships or features would you like to see in-game in 2023? Whatever your thoughts, I'd love to hear from you in the comments below.
Ho, ho, ho. Merry Nordmas. It's Santa! No, Timmy, it's Father Nordmas. I'm legally
probably is for
distinct
you,
to
that's for
spread
sure.
NordVPN cheer. Here you go, little Tim. Have some discount on your next NordVPN purchase.
Gotta love
Just
Gord's
what you wanted.
commercials
Go
he
to
puts in.
nordvpn.com/boardgamer.
Gotta love him. At least he's putting some effort into his commercials, right? I like it. You just want to get your Hornet and blow up. Daily drivers. Oh, new pilot tutorial from the Nerdy Gentleman. Interesting. Oh, he is streaming live. Interesting. There's so few people on YouTube streaming Star Citizen. That's the way it goes. Oh, I'll probably be popping off here before too long. I don't want to go too late. I don't want to go too late. I've been getting, even though, you know, historically I'm an insomniac, but I've been actually getting, since I've changed my diet, I've been getting, you know, getting a little more rest. So that's good. You don't think live gameplay has been too popular? Yeah, I can see why. I mean, a lot of people have been there, done that. 318 hype. Everybody kind of lulls down on wanting to see that. They watch the videos and they talk about it. Discussion things like this is usually more my forte when we're in the hiatus waiting for something new to come out. But do a series of shorts. Yeah. Wouldn't be bad. What's this? I gotta see this. We'll be their first view. Oh, of course. It's gonna be good.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
What would you like, bro?
That's the whole thing, is like him just blowing up and saying that. That's why he has no views on it, probably. Stretch that out to today. These are all the Star Citizen videos put out today. We've watched a bunch of them.
This has been such a freaking blast. 85% of the day. Oh, good. I'm glad. I totally saw that coming.
That's what I'd call some low flying.
This has been such a freaking blast.
Surprised you didn't eat it right here.
85% of the day.
Look at
Oh,
that.
good. I'm glad.
I'm 46, and when I
This has been such a
What are you doing today to change your mood?
I'm gonna eat pot gummies. That's what's gonna change my mood. Definitely not watching all this.
This is an hour-long video.
But before then, I thought I would have a little conversation with you and tell you why I'm coming back, kind of why I took a little bit of a break, and I'll sort of tell you the big picture of the game that, this past year I've been in sort of super secret pre-production and prototyping, which is what you've seen here, and sort of tell you about kind of what I'm planning to build and hopefully
Okay, yada, yada, yada.
invite you guys to be part of that process. They were actually sets that were built, and they have a whole.
That's it. This was the kick.
Everything that was great
That
about
got
Predator
started.
and Freelancer, but also what works with that was great about Wing Commander. And so I want you to be able to sort of experience all those things. So it's sort of like.
Right now, they are collecting on their own site. He even says it crashed the site at the end. Okay.
You're in a universe that doesn't stop going forward
So
and
funding
happening.
did
and
begin at
is
this
sort of
time.
constantly live. But you want to play your single player story campaign off on the side, you can absolutely do it. So sort of the idea is in this universe, for instance, you can sign up for your military duty, which is one of the ways to earn citizenship, and that in essence is playing the single player
Here we go.
story narrative campaign. That's the Wing Commander experience, and that's the typical branching mission setup that you would have in Wing Commander, because of course
Yeah, this is the Kickstarter. This is like before they separated it into two games.
if you're in the military, you can't just sort of take off and fly off to another planet. It's like you'd be going AWOL. But the idea is that particular experience we're calling Squadron 42,
There we
which
go.
is sort of what that cinematic trailer was about. And the 42nd Squadron of the Imperial Navy in this universe is sort of a legendary fighting unit. It's very much like the French Foreign
So it
Legion.
is
In
named.
fact, that it's always in the toughest areas, trying to hold back the sort of alien hordes. One more forward. So one of the keys,
Mods,
and I
private
talked about
servers.
it in back when we were doing Freelancer, was
Before they killed that.
that I wanted to have sort of a dynamic universe that reacted to the players.
User-generated
And,
content.
I talked about it when we first announced
Killed
it
that.
in 1999, and unfortunately, a lot of those features didn't end up happening because it was that was the stage 2, and it was released in 2003, and Microsoft sort of started to focus on Xbox games and not so much PC games anymore. So I've always wanted to feel like I wanted to finish that off and do it, the way I wanted to do it. We've got
Shit.
a content team that's doing that, and you're sort of behaving
We're
a little like
sound clipping
an
that
old
for
school
sure.
dungeon master in D&D.
What's he sound clipping?
MMOs is to sort of have
Chris, 2022.
small updates once a week or once every 2 weeks that are constantly adding things. So like one you know, 1 week you may add a star system over here. A couple of weeks later, you'll do, you know, a 5 minute.
Oh, 1 week we'll add a star system, another week we'll add this over here. What the
story
fuck?
path over
How
the other
is
side of the
this a
galaxy.
real thing?
And the idea
Holy
is that you've got
shit.
a content team that's doing that, and you're sort of behaving
We're
a little like
sound-clipping
an
that
old
for
school
sure.
dungeon master in D&D, where you sort of, yes, you have an overall goal of what
1
you
week
do,
we'll add a
but
star
that's
system.
kind of what's happening out there and what the players are doing, so you're sort of riding into your stories or changing things around a little bit, so it's sort of so the people that are playing get killed off or something.
Yeah, this is before planets became explorable and all that.
That's kind of what you can do in TV that you say can't do in features, because you're sort of live with what's happening. And,
I'd love to
I
see
think
the star
that
system
also
Bible.
can be very applicable to be more an explorer. You know, you would be flying near a star.
No, not beacons. It's like there's basically different tiles, probability volumes. Yeah, so I think it's kind of like that.
If you ever play World of Tanks or Battlefield,
Yeah, and you'll be in your own
if
shard.
you get online and you
So-
see your friends playing
It's still a thing, actually,
an
I think.
instance, you can jump into it, but you know sometimes
This is
they're
still
all
like the
full up.
server meshing
Well,
idea.
What we're sort of saying is we're
It fits.
building it in
It
such a way
fits.
that we'll always reserve slots for friends. So they
The
can come in.
problem is the way they built the business model though now, Scott. You can never come back from that. There's no way to fix it. People are always like, well, just quit giving them money. I mean, that's part of the reason lately, you know, even before I left, I was preaching the whole get off the expectation of a live release date for the PU. It should just be they're always going to iterate on it. Because the sooner the backers and the community and everybody fully embrace that, I feel like the pressure of them trying to, you know, think, oh my God, we actually have to, what are we going to do after we release it? All this stuff will be gone because they know we're always going to iterate on this. So we'll just keep on producing material and doing this stuff. That's just my thought process because I feel like they're always playing it close to the vest because they're always like, well, Star Citizen will release someday. And I'm like, their whole business model is built on building the game. I don't think, even though there's some practical ways people have come up to help switch and mitigate that, I don't feel like CIG could do that. They've built too much. They've gone too far into building around developing the game. I think they're always going to have to do that in order to stay solvent. I am not faithful that they'll ever be able to switch gears and be like, all right, we're no longer selling spaceships. Okay, the game's out. We'll just work on cosmetics. Or, oh, yeah, it'll just be this. I don't think that'll ever happen. I think this is just it. You know? We'll just get enough game that we enjoy playing, and we'll play it as long as they keep on making it. And that's the truth.
On top of that, what we're going to do is, and I'll show you when I'll get into it, I'll show you some.
Yeah, I agree, Zed.
We've spent a lot of time building a technology sort of.
But even though we kind of hate on that sometimes, there's no incentive to finish because it's not good for them. I mean, I can think of reasons why I'm okay with that in many levels because I want them to constantly build the game. So is it really a negative in that regard? As long as they're producing and delivering, that's the part we have to get over the hump of. They need to deliver some stuff for us to play and be persistent in the game. Then I'm okay with them going on forever making it. I don't care. As long as I can play what's out there and it be fun and be, you know, have at least a good chunk of game. Because other groups, I mean, other games traditionally, they'd call them expansions or DLC where they work on a block of it, they deliver it. Not a lot difference to this other than the game just softly becomes more playable and there you go. Yeah. Well, they've already kind of fixed that for us in a certain way, which isn't really fixed, Scott, but the whole thing is they've made it to where if they don't deliver, what happens? Organically, even naturally, not even despite them, we don't play. And it's not about, oh, we're not playing until they give us what it was. It's just people lose interest and they fuck off. I mean, if you don't have stuff to keep us interested, like every other game in the world, people were just not going to play it. So if you want to keep people hyped and interested, you got to deliver some stuff. That's just the way it is. So
Available on spaceship size, so we can handle the small.
We've been in this cycle of push-pull too long of like, it's going to happen, and it's going to be great, and it's going to come out one day, and it's just going to be amazing off the jump. That's not happening. It's going to be a slow until it gets the mechanics that you personally want to play in the game, and then you'll want to log in every day, but not until those mechanics that you personally want are in.
Bigger ships. I think a Millennium Falcon style ship where you can have, you'll have the cockpit and you'll have some turrets and some corridors inside it, and you could be flying it, and you can have a few of your friends hanging out on your ship as you're flying through the galaxy.
And
so
they've done
you
this
can say,
so
hey,
well.
We're going to fly on a difficult mission. Will you man the turrets for me?
You want to give them praise. They've done the little Millennium style ship super well, and they're not even close to done. It's just going to get better from here with engineering and these other things. Like what they already have is fun. It feels good. It's immersive. It's good. Like I give praise where praise is due. I like the MSR. MSR is a fun little ship to.
I don't agree
It's got that
it's got enough for me in it.
It's good already.
Maybe enough for Mike. Maybe he's happy with what was there. It's not there enough for me to want to log in every day and play.
Someone could man the turrets and fly around. So that's always
Not every day and just grind through the same thing. It just needs a little bit more, and I think 318's got it. What I want in it for me to want to log in every day.
Next slide. Guess we'll all need
But we'll see.
Here. But so I'm going to jump into the game now because I want to sort of show.
Oh my God, the music's so bad and everything.
Okay, so I'm actually on the bridge of that carrier, and
like, look at this is not Star Citizen.
Oop. Fell down too many stairs. More stairs. I guess if I go out the side here, I can sort of show you, see out onto the actual main carrier there. But I'm going to cheat and sort of walk myself to the hangar bay really quickly. So here I'm sort of on the hangar bay, and so one of the things that I'm kind of happiest with the sort of level of fidelity that we're doing. Sort of we'll spin around, but
it's crazy.
So,
this
so
is
my
not even
pilot
remotely the
here,
game we have now.
He's built out of about 100,000 faces.
100% you're getting less and less each year, Zed. 100% you are. It's just the way it is. Because part of the reason isn't because I don't feel that it's because they're holding something back. I think it's just because where they're trying to go, they got certain model through. Boom, we had the 2 stations when they did 2.6, or 2.0 or wherever we had, and then they were able to get to 2.6 where we had like at least Grimhex and then the station, and then we had a little bit of a universe to play in. And then they kept expanding on that. Then it took us a long time to get 3.0. Once we got 2.6 out, it took us a real long time to get to 3.0. And then the technical hurdles became harder. Because in order to expand the universe, you have to have more people. And then to have more people and make people play it, you had to get persistency. So more and more technical hurdles that if they were building the game different, where it was like you don't have people playing a live infrastructure, and you could have worked all this out in design and then presented it, it wouldn't have took as long. But you wouldn't have had the funding to do it that way. So you had to give a little bit and have them play it. Then you had to adopt the model of what was already being played to expand on it. And that's why it takes so much longer. 3.0 was almost, it was a long time for 2.6. It was years. 2.6 to 3.0. But 3.0, once it was announced and waiting for it, it took quite a while. I think it took quite a while, because that's when they decided to refactor the number system too. Because originally when they rolled out 3.0, I remember right after that, they were like, okay, now here's how we're going forward. And they did the same thing they did now, which is hilarious to me. We went back and said, okay, 3.1 will be this. 3.2 will be this. 3.3 will be this. and they literally labeled out what all the development cycle from 3.0 to 4.0 would be. And then not even a year and a half later, they said, fuck all that. That's not what's going to happen. And now you have your new version. Right? Because everything was about getting to 3.0, and then we were on the cusp of everything. And then all that proved not to be the case at all. And I think it's because they had to change a lot of things on what they decided to do. All the engine reworks, all the other stuff. They basically got to a point, even at 2. I don't remember if it was 2.7. I think they came to the realization they had hit a wall. They had to really redesign like everything in order to really figure out how they were going to expand from where they were. So that royally sucked. Planetary tech changed and made them realize a lot of things. Yes. And that's where we came into the whole expansionism. And that's where we all said, oh, well, we forgive you guys. We want these planets. We want this stuff. So go ahead and take as long as you need. And that was where it went from like what it was to what it is now. And that blew it up so much big because you're talking about so much more you have to do, right? Because you're not just making a game about space and then planets that you arbitrarily may automatically land in certain areas or whatever. You're talking about full-blown planetary. Every aspect of it has to be developed. Then they went through a year of making tools to build the thing. Then they went through a year of like starting to implement the stuff. Then they went through a year of tweaking, making it more interactive. I mean, it's just the whole cycle of shit. So it never stops. And then the buzzwords came through. Oh my God. Remember socks? Jesus Christ. There's so much stuff. So many different buzzwords they used over the years between patches. And then none of those things really mattered.
So typical current gen.
Because it was never the roadblock that got us to what we thought. We thought, oh, if they do this, then we can get persistency and do that. Or, oh, if we do this, then we can do that. And then they're like, no, not really. You still have to do these 3 things before you have that. It was always something more.
With this is you get all this extra sort of piping and tubing and detail and creases and nuances that you wouldn't be able to get in a current gen style game. And then also if I'm looking around in the here in the hangar bay, the level of sort of detail. Oops, that's good. Yeah, prototype is still working, but you're looking around here in the level of detail. But the actual hangar itself is about just under about 2 million polys. And each one of these
we still have those
ships
bugs
themselves, if we go take a look at them, I'll get into one to fly. They're about 300,000. So the ships, that's again about 10x what you have in a current gen console game, and it just allows you to have a lot more detail, sort of the paneling and the stuff, and it all holds up really close. But I'm going to go and get into my fighter. And yeah, it wouldn't be. Got to have a cockpit. It's got to be real. It's got to be detailed. So, this is kind of what I'm talking about, the level of immersion. I mean, I think I actually was kind of regretted in Wing Commander 4 that we cut the cockpits out, mainly just because we didn't have the time to get them all done. But, yeah, I mean, the whole thing is modeled fully in 3D. And
see, I'd still go back and I'd play this game that was there.
One of my favorites.
Was like, if you could just like do what you want to do, even with these lower graphics and all that stuff, I would have been happy with this.
Try not to kill ourselves. Again, so like, so I was walking around this cockpit, which is
a level
here.
They had scanning back then.
Play at this angle, but
yeah, I think this is probably where we'll leave it. 'Cause it's going to be quite a lot of him flying around and not doing much talking. So there's more talking here. So we'll skip to this.
I'm actually showing you a build maybe a year before you typically would do so. So in the old-fashioned sort of typical.
Same speak.
Publisher model, you would basically.
We're showing you earlier the typical published model. You wouldn't see all these bugs, right?
Spend another year working on this, and then you would go to E3 and you would do it.
Chris, 10 years from now, it looks.
Craziness. Craziness, chat. Yep. I'm out of here too. It's about that time. I'm gonna try to get some rest. I gotta get up in the morning and actually get some productivity done. So guys, thank you for watching, hanging out tonight. I know we did a little bit of Hell Let Loose first, and then we hung around, watched some videos, talked a little Star Citizen, but I enjoyed it. It's a good time. So if you've enjoyed it too, make sure you're following the channel. If you're watching us later on, you know, consider following me on YouTube as well. You can hit that sub button over there. It's all free. And, you know, follow me on Twitter. You know, I know people hate the grind evil Twitter now, but I still love it. It's great. So consider doing that. And on top of that, if you've been here a while, you got that extra thing, smack the sub button. You know, do your thing. Otherwise, we'll see you guys later. Have a fantastic evening. I love your faces. And have a great night.
Cheers.